Hi, chat. Hello, everybody. How are we all? Good evening to you. Oh, Shags, that sounds amazing. Congratulations on the new apartment, Shags, as well, of course. I hope it, it's an easy moving process. I'm very happy for you. I hope it goes well. Very nice to see you, as always. Let me go down the list real quick. We have an Oriel. Welcome in. Shags, of course, and Rosemary as well. Welcome into stream, everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Hey, lurkers as well, of course. I appreciate it if you're here. Yeah. Pokemon Scarlet Violet today. Could be, we don't know, the end of the Nuzlocke today because I actually thought about this a little bit. And I was thinking, you know what? We've kind of gone about this whole thing completely wrong because some of the battles that we've been thinking of the most as being a challenge were the Team Star people. Okay. But the Team Star people aren't actually part of the Nuzlocke because they're nothing to do with defeating the champion. So we technically don't even have to fight them. So I'm almost tempted to skip the Eri fight and go basically straight to the Elite Four. Obviously, to do that, we might have to grind a couple of people. We've also got a few catches we still need to make because we weren't at the limit of Pokemon we could get, and you never know, we might pull some gold in our last couple of Pokemon that we can fit into the team. But our team at the minute is fairly good. I think we probably have a couple of extra things we can squeeze in there, though. So we'll see. But, yeah. We'll see. Skip them? That's what I'm thinking, Shags. I think we might skip them, you know. Thinking we might skip them, so... with all that being said, I guess we're just not going to waste any time. I'm just going to get straight into it, you know, because... What's the point of wasting time on it? I may as well just crack on, eh? Just get straight in on the fights, because that's what you're here for. I do have to mention one thing. I'm going to be brutally honest about something, and I know it's going to suck. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think that the chances of us doing the Pokemon opening stream next week are very high. Basically, I still have heard nothing from the company shipping it or from the actual company who were selling the item to really suggest that it's actually going to be here anytime in the next, like, couple of days. So I honestly don't think it's going to happen this week, and I just wanted to get that out of the way early and tell you guys that chances are it's going to be a letdown, but I don't think we're going to end up getting it done this week. Nothing I can really do about it. I mean, at the minute, I don't know if it's just they haven't bothered updating the tracking and that's why, or that it hasn't actually gone anywhere at all. So there's quite a high chance that the package of Pokemon stuff is still in Canada. So... yeah, we'll see. But we have this form of Pokemon instead, of course, to keep us entertained. So we're going to go on with that. No problem. It will happen when it happens. Yeah, true. I do want it to happen sooner rather than later, though, because I am very excited for it, and I want to do it, you know? So, let me switch screens, and let's get going, shall we, with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet today. Because we do have stuff to do. I'm already in game, so that helps. There you go, we're in game. I'm going to pause the music. There we go. Are we ready? So we aren't ready to fight the Elite Four yet. I think 58 is actually a respectable level for us to go into. The level cap that we have for this part of the game now, with a Hassel being the top member of the Elite Four, is 61. So we've got a few levels to play with. If we wanted to, I think probably 58 is about as far as we can go without leveling over. So I'm fairly content with that. What we will probably want to do is go and do some raid dens, though, because we probably want to go and catch the rest of our team first that we're going to need. I did do a little bit of leveling after last stream as well, so we have everyone up a little bit higher. Hypno was going to come in for the fight against Eri, but I don't think we need him anymore because Rogue Energy is now no longer relevant for the Elite Four. I evolved Chansey into Blissey, so we have Peeps the Blissey at level 50. As well as, of course, we have Wasabi, who evolved last time, and Nori as well. So we got options here of things we can use. Probably, I don't know if Tyranitar's actually going to come in. Tyranitar may well make it into the Elite Four. It kind of depends. There's a lot of Pokemon in the flying type one anyway that have close combat, so it's going to be dangerous, but we basically just need to go get some candies right now to make sure that everybody we want is at 58, TMs, you know, clean up all the stuff and catch all the Pokemon we need. So I think probably the best thing to do is catch all the Pokemon first. So if we do want to switch anyone in or out, we can do that. So I think first thing we're going to do is go to North Province Area 2, which I know where that is. That should be over where Eri is, basically. So we're going to go and do that now. Go there first, and then we'll do the ones in the Paldean Seas. So we'll go and see Eri, who's up here. Somewhere. There she is. So this is basically Area 2 around here. This kind of whole area. So we don't want to actually directly fight her. This is all Area 2 as well. This is most likely where we're going to get a Pokemon catch. So we'll go to Area 1 and go across from there by walking. But, yeah. Here. Nice to see everyone though, and I hope you're all doing good. We're just kind of going to chill today and hopefully finish the run. If we fail, it's going to be pretty devastating, but, you know. What can you do? So I'm going to go and roll the wheel. Find out how many Pokemon we have here in this area, which is North Province Area 2. Is everything okay as well in terms of like volume and all that? You'll probably have to let me know as well, chat. At 9, so that's 54. 57 Pokemon. Roll the wheel. Sounds good. Thank you, Shags. Appreciate it. Number 23. Okay, if that's a Pokemon we can actually get, that'd be really good. I'm going to have to find it first, though. I'm probably going to want to open up Bulbapedia as well. North Province Area 2 is what we want. I'll see if we can find it first before I say what it is so we don't disappoint anyone. It's actually quite a good Pokemon. I just don't know if we can actually find it. No, it looks like we can't. Why is it... Oh, it could be an exclusive, maybe? No, maybe not. It just says it doesn't spawn here. Why do we keep getting this where it says Pokemon spawn here and they don't? It's really annoying. Welcome in socially. How you doing? I'm Forks. Hello, hello, everybody. How you guys doing? I guess we're re-rolling already because that Pokemon apparently doesn't exist in this area, so we're going to re-roll. How you guys doing, socially, Forks? It's nice to see you. Just rolling for a new Pokemon. Did we actually just get... Got 22. 22 is actually a different Pokemon. We'll just have to find it again and see if it spawns here. It does, apparently. On the lake. Is there a lake here? I guess this lake? This is where we're going, though. Okay. Doing good. Busy Sunday, unfortunately. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're gearing up for the final act now of the Nuzlocke, folks. We're getting quite close to the end. We've got a pretty strong team right now, and we realized actually that Team Star are effectively irrelevant to the end goal of finishing the Nuzlocke. So we're actually going to skip the final fight against Eri and go straight to the Elite Four. The only thing we need to do is just clean up the last few captures, just in case we get any gold, and level everyone, you know, team prep with items and stuff like that before the fight. But currently, I'll run through the box quickly so everyone can see what we're working with right now. This is what we're working with. This is the current team we have on right now. We have Key Lime, the Mimikyu. We have Alfredo, the Armarouge, of course, who's carried the run for quite a while now. Mushroom, the Donphan, who's been an absolute goat. Sashimi, the Gyarados. Gyarados is always good. Mochi, the Toadscruel, who hasn't used anything yet, but I do have a little trick up my sleeve in the form of its move, Spikes. Wasabi, who we also have as well, the Tyranitar. We also course, in the box, have Umbreon. We have Golduck, Doug Trio, Nom, who's not going to get used. We've got Go-Go last time, which may be vaguely useful. Hypno, who I leveled up thinking we were going to fight Eri and then backed out the fight. So, Weavile, Crabominable, Luminion, Blissey, and, of course, Nori, who isn't in the team right now, but may feature in the final fight as well. I think Dreadnought might actually be quite useful to bring in. I'm just not entirely sure yet, but I think Dreadnought could have some decent utility in the Elite Four, so... Particularly against the flying types, but it is weak to fighting, of course, which will leave it slightly vulnerable. But I think we're good there, because we also have Gyarados and things, so like I think we're pretty stocked for the Elite Four, to be honest. Well, like, we're stocked up well in terms of our Pokemon counters and things for most fights we're going to take here. So, we're flying into the area where we're supposed to be catching one of our final Pokemon here, which the Pokemon we drew initially, which seemed to be not able to spawn in this area, was Shelgon. Which actually will be disappointing, because I know, folks, we were talking about Salamence before. So, yeah, unfortunately, no Shelgon for us. But we did get another Pokemon in the form of Altaria, which I honestly don't think is going to make any difference. I don't think Altaria is going to be good. But, yeah. It's said by the lake is where Altaria spawns, so I'd assume it would be over here somewhere. I honestly don't think we're really going to use it, though. Altaria is probably not going to be good enough to get into the team. Hey, Vaporeon. Considering what we have right now, I don't see Altaria getting in, to be honest. I mean, it's like, it has some use in terms of it being kind of like immune to certain things and being able to, I think it can use Earthquake and stuff. While being immune to ground type stuff. Obviously, as a dragon type, though. Or is it even dragon? I can't remember. Is it just flying? I think it's flying dragon, isn't it? Altaria. But it means it'll be double weak to ice, so... It's kind of like, meh. I don't think it's going to be that super useful. If we do use it. So I don't think it's going to feature, really. Dratini would have been so good, though. If we'd had Dragonite, having a dragon type going into this, or if we'd have got Garchomp or something, oh, it would have been glorious. Low kicks would actually have been decent as well. We just got to run around, though. I don't know how rare Altaria is. I assume it's not that rare. I mean, we're at the end of the game, effectively, now, so stuff isn't really gonna be too rare at this point. Most stuff's gonna be fairly, like, even odds to spawn. I can have a look at the spawn odds. Dragon D's type, yeah. You're right, actually, Shaggy, it is, yeah. Altaria has a 20 probability weighting. Oh, it only spawns at a certain time. Okay, we may have to reroll. It only spawns in the morning. Oh, no, never mind. That's land. That's not time of day. Ignore me. It spawns on land only, so it doesn't spawn on the water. So I thought that was times of day. So it should spawn around here somewhere. We'll just run out here to try and like fully despawn all the Pokemon, and then we'll go back in. Hariyama, they're up on the cliffs. You're not a great dragon type. It's not great. I mean, obviously Thingy would have been better. Dratini or Shelgon or something like that would have been way better. But I mean, it's, you know, it's something. Is there any point catching it because we aren't going to use it? Debatable. But we'll see. If it takes too long, we may just abandon it. Oh, there you go. Speak of the devil. What we got? We got Mimikyu. That's probably the best thing we can run as a leader. We'll quick ball it if we can. So, I mean, it's probably not going to get used, but we'll go for it. Go on. Go on, lad. Have it. Have it. How is everyone doing, though? Oh, unbelievable.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Maximum suspense. I'm actually going to go for the play rough. No, we missed. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Maximum. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Here we go. We really missed 2 play roughs in a row. Oh. Might be a sack. See, you say that though, Shags. Might be a sack. We don't really have room for sacks. We really missed 3 play roughs in a row. Are you... Alright, well, we have to switch out now because of Perish Song. That's fun. Mushroom. It's not a terrible idea. Bring it in, I guess. Yeah, let's just bring in Mushroom. That's so dumb, though. How do we miss 3 play roughs? Thank you so much for the 100 bees, though. Yeah, so what I was going to say, the Shags, we actually don't have enough room to put sacks on the team. We basically have no room for any sacks because of how competitive our... This is probably, when it comes to a nuzlocke, the most competitive team selection I think we've ever had. Like, it's basically that point. We might just have to hit it once and go, oh, really? It's just going to keep using Perish Song. We're just going to have to switch out again because it's going to use Perish Song each time. Does it reset its own count? Okay, so Altaria dies next turn. We should live no matter what because we can't die to this. So I guess we just have to go for a ball and see if we catch it. If not, we just put it as a dud encounter. Okay. Yeah, we have like probably our most competitive ever in terms of the Pokemon that we could pick for this final fight. Realistically, when it comes to the Elite Four, we don't really have any kind of one-size-fits-all option, to be perfectly honest. We don't have any one Pokemon that can basically wipe the whole thing on its own. We have Pokemon that are good at certain fights. So, like, if you think about it, the first one... Sorry, Swablu there, we just killed your parent. Wait, you can swap between. I didn't think you could swap while you were in the actual challenge of the Elite Four. You can swap while in the middle of the fights. That's busted if you can. Oh, that means I'm just going to have to level up even more stuff. Oh. We missed Altaria. So we have west, south, east, Paldea Sea. And the last one. You can swap between members. So I can go into the box between fights. That's what we're saying there. That's actually a thing. Christoph, hello as well. How you doing? We'll go to the east Paldea Sea next, I guess, which will be over here. No, this isn't it. Which one have we done? Did we do north? The Elite Test will see you battle the Elite Four. You'll battle them consecutively. There'll be a period in between battle where you can be able to heal and restore your Pokemon. This also gives you a chance to swap your around. Oh. Oh, that makes it easier then. Okay. Right. Well, that means I'm going to have to grind more. Oh, God. I'm going to have to do a shitload of grinding to get, like, everybody basically ready in case we need anything. Oh, Jesus. That's annoying. Christoph, thank you so much for the Hydrate Spinal, though. Oh. Yeah, no Ludicolo, unfortunately, Shaggy. Ludicolo, who could literally beat, like, the entire Elite Four on his own. Oh, yeah, I was checking. So we need to do west. Oh, we'll do them in order. So west, Paldea Sea will be first. That's annoying. This should be over here somewhere. That's north. Alright. We'll just go down. I wanted to select the map. I forgot they reversed the buttons on the Switch. Really annoying. That's me A button. Hang it in there. One thing that would be nice, if we could get Cloyster, that would be cool. Or Shelder, I think that would be nice. We'll see though. So we missed our first Pokemon. West Paldea Sea. A lot of Pokemon here again, I'll be honest. Like, when I say a lot, fuckloads. So, we're gonna see. I'll open up the chat again in a second. I closed while I'm searching. Oh, there's not many Pokemon here. There's 24 in total. There are a few dupes as well, so... I hope it cools down a bit though, Christoph. That sounds grim. No, I'm glad you're staying out of the heat, you know. That's why I included Team Star in my nuzlocks. See, I've done all of them. The thing is, I'm probably going to go and fight the rest of them anyway. I'll probably go and fight Eri afterwards. Because she's arguably harder than probably most of the Elite Four will be. But I think we'll go and fight the Elite Four, though. Maybe. Dynamo would be cool here. Rolling. Rolling. Number... Alright, it's not Dynamo, it's number 3. What is that? Oh, it's a dupe. It's Magikarp. We have to reroll. Rolling the dice again, chat. Six. Oh, we have actually tried to get this Pokemon before. If it's here, which it should be, because like this is more coastal than before, this is actually a pretty good pickup. What we just rolled, which is not an exclusive, it should spawn basically everywhere. There's that land, overland, and the sky. So it should be on land, probably down by the edge of the water, is Wingull. The only problem is Wingull's really low level. We're going to have to do a shitload of grinding on it. If we want Pelipper, we're going to have to do a ton of grinding on Wingull. It's going to be like level 30 or something. That's going to be really annoying. Yeet ourselves off the edge. It's going to take a lot of EXP candies. We'll get over here. I feel like this is probably where we'll find it, on the beach, if anything. Or around here, anyway. Wattrel. I think beach actually technically may count as a separate biome. So this may not actually be where we find it. The temptation to just say fuck it and just go in with the Pokemon we've got, though, to be honest, is quite high. I feel like we've got a good enough team that if we really wanted to fight it already, we could just go fight the Elite right now. Or at least we've got like enough stuff around. We'd have to grind, sure, but like the actual team we have is probably good enough. Wingull should be fine to actually get. It'll just be the actual like part of getting leveled. This technically isn't the area though, is it? This was still part of the province, according to that. West Province area 1 or whatever. So I guess we have to go further out, but there's no land out in the sea, so. And this counts as South Province, unless we get to one of these areas, maybe? I guess we'll have to just try and go out to one of the rocks and see if it works. Dragonair there as well. Can you imagine if we had Dragonair? It'd be amazing. Goated. Yeah, West Paldean Sea. Also appears in the sky, supposedly, so. Yeah, we'll see. But this is the South Sea. This is too far. What part of the land is Wingull? I mean, there's one there, but like that's not technically in the province. But I guess we'll fight it because we kind of don't really have a choice. It's just it's the first one we found, you know. Level 9. Oh no! That's gonna take forever. Oh, Jesus. Alright, maybe we'll be fighting the Elite Four at the end of today's stream instead of the earlier parts. Holy. Wingull. What we call him Wingull? We got a name for it? Have a go on, Shags. You take it easy, my dude. We'll see you around, yeah? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it as always. Congrats on the apartment again, and you have a good one, yeah? Game volume really low. I feel like it is. Oh, it's still normal, 32. Turn it up a touch. Any names for the seagull? Wingull. I'm so disappointed, though. Got that. If it was not level 9, I think it would have been good. I mean, like, the other good things we could have potentially got here. Barraskewda would have actually been decent. Dynamo or Electric. Maybe if we just got Pelipper, that would have been. Cloyster. God damn. I feel like I might know what I want to call it. I mean, I feel like what I might call Wingull. If no one has any suggestions, I might just call it Chips. I might call it Chips. That's what I'm thinking. That's my idea for Wingull. Saltine. Okay. I always go with the chat picks if I can. We'll go Saltine. Saltine. Let's have a look at the summary, I guess. It's gonna be Keen-Eye. Oh, it's Hydration. Does that mean anything that we have a Hydration Wingull? Hydration or Keen-Eye? I mean, does Pelipper have two, I believe? I thought Pelipper only had Keen-Eye or Drizzle. We might actually have the one that gives us Drizzle, then? We're going to set up, like, Gyarados fucking sweep here. We're going to have, like, a Gyarados Rain Sweeper. We use Pelipper with it. It's actually kind of hilarious. That could be glorious. Rain sweeping frickin' Pelipper, maybe? Even the Hydra maximum, I appreciate it. Alright, let's send us to the box. We need to go and get candies anyway, so that's how we're going to have to grind everything. So that's Pokemon number 1, though. We have a bunch more we need to get as a crowd of Wingull. A Wingull? Weasel stood next to us. Next Pokemon we need to go and get is from the South Paldean Sea, which is very much not far away, so we'll go and check that next. Not many Pokemon here either. There's 17, so we got good odds here of getting something. Probably a dupe, actually. Again, electric spawns here, so you never know. Up I didn't see. Actually, I don't see electric on here on the actual other chart, so... We also can't get Clauncher, so we'd get Skrelp if we were going to. It only has 12 Pokemon, that's weird. Alright, well, I'll roll it based on 17 and see what we get. Hope everyone's doing good today as well. We're still going to be grinding for a little bit, so... 13. Oh. Can't get because it's an exclusive. Oh, that means... Okay, so I'll tell you what we'll do. Because it's an exclusive, which we can't get because it's in a game that we don't own, we'll get the equivalent Pokemon. I think that's fair, I would say. Okay. So because we can't get the Pokemon we wanted, which is... which we got Clawitzer, we'll try and get a Skrelp instead. I feel like that's probably fair. There is actually a Skrelp right there. I think that's fair if we do that, because it's basically the same equivalent Pokemon, just in the game that we have, so... Level 41 Skrelp. Probably not going to get used, but... Good old quick ball there. Nice, we'll take it. Seaweed, basically, this thing, isn't it? The mock kelp Pokemon. Kelp. What we call in Skrelp, then? Anyone got a name for Skrelp? Young Skrelp. You have a name for him? Anyone have any suggestions for a name for little Skrelp here? Poor little Skrelp. Anyone got any names? No, I'll come up with something better. Lemon drop. There we go. We'll go for this one. Lemon drop. Yeah, I think that was fair to go with the other equivalent exclusive, considering obviously the oh, it's increased speed. That's not terrible. Actually, a poison type's not completely ass. I didn't add Wingull properly either, did I? Grelp I need to add as well. Lemon drop and Saltine. Captured both of them. This one was what natured? Naive. Not terrible. So odd that Skrelp doesn't get a dragon poison typing. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Do I see us using Skrelp? Probably not. But then it's kind of one of those ones where you also go, I can't say no for sure, because it actually could have some niche use. Like, there's a chance that it could be very, like, nichely usable in one of the fights against, like... Oh, it's neutral. Is it really... We really get a neutral Wingull? Why is everything in this game that we've caught freaking neutral-natured? That's really weird. Basically, half the Pokemon we have are neutral natures. So weird. Alright, East Paldea Sea. Seadra 2.0. Yeah, that's true. I don't really understand. That's a good point, actually, now you say it. But can you imagine if Seadra was in this game and we got a Kingdra? How good would that be? We'd actually got Kingdra. Oh. East Paldea Sea. On to the next one. This should be the last of the catches as well, and then we can actually start grinding. Paldea Sea. There are actually a few more Pokemon here. 25. Apparently. $25. Do that just in case you don't get jumped by Tauros. 20. What we got? We roll back 5. 4. We actually got a Nuzlocke Classic. It's going to be the return of an old favorite, an old friend, an old face from Nuzlocke's gone by. It's not necessarily the best Pokemon in the world, but we'll take it. Let's see if we can go find our boy, shall we? He's going to be down here in the water somewhere, because he is indeed a fish. He's going to probably be really low level, though. So we're going to have to find him first. Going to go for a swim out here, shall we, I guess? That's probably the best way to find him. We've got Wattrel. I mean, all I'm saying, folks, is our boy's coming home, right? It might be Frank with a PH. That's all I'm saying. Where is... Why are there no Pokemon spawning out here? I guess we have to go closer to land for some reason. Nothing really spawning out here in this deep part of the world. I guess we'll try around the islands, maybe. And just see if we can get... Because the fish... A lot of fish normally spawn around the edges. Could have got a Marini as well, which would have been kind of cool. Magikarp we already got anyway. Gyarados. Yeah, it's Frank with a PH. He's back. Or he will be. Honestly, will Frank be that useful? No, probably not, but like, he's a meme and we like him. He's like Fruit Boy. He wasn't the best Pokemon in the world. He did alright when we had him, but like, you know, he became a fan favorite and we loved him for the meme value of him. Of Frank. Come on. Vinegar. Oh, that's a thing for sandwiches, isn't it? Pretty check on Poke Earth and see if it says exactly what answers in that are. Is this the right place? This is South Paldea Sea. The only problem is, it's like he's going to need so much grinding. He's going to be low level, probably. Probability weight 60. He's going to be level... Overland. Okay, so he spawns in like the beach then, basically. He's going to be like level 15. So. Welcome in, Chili and Decaden. How you guys doing? It's nice to see you. How are we? Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Nice to see the two of you. Hyper Beam. Ooh. Nice jet ski I've got there. Thank you, Chili. I bought it from a nice man. It's a nice dealership, you know. Am I quiet today? I feel like I'm quiet. Is that better? I feel like I'm quiet today. Magikarps. We don't want Magikarps. Where are you, old buddy? You gotta be around here somewhere. Come on. Where are you? He's got to be close to the beaches, so... that's a Marini. Oh. That's not him, is it? It is! Oh, it's Frank! There he is! Frank! Good old Frank's coming back to us. The legend of Frank. Frank the Tank's back with us. What a legend from Sword and Shield. Frank, the Aracuda. There's only one... He's going to break the naming rule. I know he needs to be named after food, but he's getting called Frank no matter what. It has to be. Frank with a PH. Welcome in OO as well. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Basically, this has turned into a grinding stream because the shit rolls we've gone for Pokemon. Yes. Pretty much, yeah. It's going to be grinding for a while before we actually have a chance to fight the Elite Four now. Frank. He's back. It's the boy. Is he actually good, though? Let's see. Increase speed with Swift Swim, and we have a potential Rain Setter. Oh. Oh. Frank actually could be good. Do you know what? I actually have a good feeling about Frank. I have a good feeling about him. I think he's going to do well. Was he? He's not, thingy, is he? Naive again. You got two naive fish. We'll take that. That's pretty decent. Welcome in, Bevan. How you doing as well? About to switch to mobile. Oh, Cat is as well. Hang on. About to switch to mobile because I'm going to start driving. No worries, Decaden. You drive safe, yeah? You drive safe. Let me just do the cat ears redeem real quick. There it is. Well, that should be our last catch Pokemon. Yeah, caught Pokemon. That's the last one we need to get. So I'm now going to close the number picker, Poke-Earth, and all that because we don't need these anymore. We've now caught every Pokemon we can get. Basically, there's a couple that we can't, that like Area 0 and stuff like that we could do, but it means we got to do more story stuff, so we're basically just going to focus on trying to get through as quick as we can now. So, no, we don't want to fight you, Finizen. Get out of here. Get out of here, Finizen. Whatever you call it. I think it's Finizen, yeah. We couldn't... Palafin would have been cool. Can you imagine if we got Flip Turn Palafin? With, like, Jet Punch. Oh my god. We got Palafin. We wouldn't have been able to get him because we wouldn't have been able to evolve it, but, like, that... Other than a Raid Den, anyway. So I guess we're going to be doing Raid Dens. So, strap in and get ready for some EXP grinding because we are going to be grinding for a while. We need to basically make everything that could possibly be used in the Elite Four a high enough level so that if we did need to call it in, we could bring it in and use it. So, Frank, probably yes. Pelipper will need to be there, and... Oh, 1-star raid. I don't know about anything else. like, there might be a few others. Weavile probably needs to be high enough. Same with Crabominable. The two of them will probably need to go in on the dragon and fight and flying type one. Tyranitar's basically geared, ready to go. Most of our main stuff is basically ready to go. We just have to do the raid duns. How am I? I'm doing good, Bevan. I'm doing pretty good, actually. The only bad thing or disappointing thing is that I said at the start of stream today, I honestly don't think we're probably going to get the Pokemon stream, the opening stream done next week, because I still haven't even had confirmation that the postage people have even received the package. And it's supposed to arrive in 2 days, and I find it hard to believe it's going to ship from Canada over here and arrive at my door in 2 days. And it's been almost a month already since they sent the item out, so like, I'm not very happy with them, to be honest. You stole it, did you, Evan? You intercepted the package. I can't believe that. You're gonna hand deliver it. It's really annoying, though. It seems that, like, whenever I buy anything internationally, it always gets fucked up. It's really annoying. Like, everything I buy internationally always gets lost, or I have to do loads of inquiries to try and find out where it is, because even though I pay for tracking on it, or it has paid tracking on it, whether it's something that I've bought or sometimes things from Throne and stuff like that, they still just don't update it. It's like, what's the point of not updating it, considering that's what people paid for? Really annoying. Fairy. Where we are now. Fairy type. Fairy type Krogunk. Okay. We're rumbling on now, chat. We're rumbling on now. Yeah, I'll keep it updated, obviously, with what's happening, but I'm disappointed that we haven't heard anything. Because I was, you know, I'm obviously looking forward to doing this, and I know you guys are as well. And I keep saying, we're going to do it this week, or we're going to do it this week, or we're going to do it whenever. Or, oh, we're going to do it in August, or we're going to do it in July. And it's like, every time I say we're going to do it, sometimes something comes up which pushes it back further. And it's really annoying. I know it's not my fault, but, like, it's still frustrating that I keep saying, yeah, we'll do it by this time, and we just can't. Because it just keeps getting bumped further and further and further back or whatever. It's really frustrating to me. Don't catch, of course. Eee. That was pretty good. We got a couple of candies out of that, actually. So we're going to have to farm, like, probably basically every raid on the map. And I know that it's like... It's not the most interesting thing in the world to watch, I'll be honest. But it's kind of one of those ones where it's like the grind, in theory, should make the final bit worth it.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Hello.
This is yours
Welcome
now.
in, Relaria. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. You are the raid boss now, as Twitch has started doing. Chili, my boy, are you still here? Or Forks for a cheeky little shout out, if you would please. Welcome in, Relaria. How you doing? Welcome to stream, and I hope you had a great time. What were you up to? What were you doing? What were you doing with your time today? What were we up to? Was it Sunhaven again? I know you've been playing Sunhaven a little bit recently. We're grinding right now because we've got our final team sort of set for being the Elite Four. So we're kind of like grinding Pokemon up and getting levels and stuff now to prepare ourselves for the final few fights against the Elite Four. Sunhaven today and Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. Ooh, exciting. I know a lot of people are hyped about Baldur's Gate 3. We talked about this last time, I think. A lot of people are hyped about it, and I've seen a little bit of it. It seems really interesting. I do like the way that it's like the character kind of creation and customization seems to be really good in that game as well. It looks really cool. I just don't know if I don't know if it's one of those games I've ever like I would play that much of. I don't know because I don't really know too much about it. No. Why can't I snooze the break? That's so annoying. There might be an ad break coming up. Hopefully it doesn't come up super soon, but it's the most complete game that's come out this year, AOL. Not the ads, and it didn't even give me the option to snooze either. I wanted to snooze it. That's so frustrating. Why didn't he give me the option to snooze it? Alright, I'll give it a minute and then we'll talk again. Tashimi got his special defense dropped harshly. Oh no. Actually survived way better than I thought it would, to be honest. Oh, have you played it as well, Chili? Or have you just seen it? Have you just played the game or have you seen it?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Chili? What you doing? What you doing, my dude? What you doing? Oh my god, this guy. This guy right now. Oh, you've seen all the memes and some reviews. Okay, okay. Thank you very much, Chili, for the gift sub to Relaria. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for doing that. Very kind of you, my dude. Don't have to, of course, but thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the channel and helping out a fellow community member while doing it. Number one bullshit guy. That's me, Bevin. You know it. I'm number one bullshit guy. Always have been, always will be, you know? Number one bullshit guy. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time playing Sunhaven though, Relaria. That's very nice to hear. I'm glad. Baldur's Gate 3 should get Game of the Year 100%. I guess... When's the Game of the Year stuff done? When do they do the votes for it? I can't remember. It's at a little bit of a weird time, isn't it? If I remember rightly. I feel like it's not actually the end of the year. Just Dragon, yeah. We can use Mimikyu again. Ooh, it's a 4-star primate. That'll be interesting. See how our play rough does. The only thing... Realistically, the only game right now that I can look at and go has enough kind of hype and stuff built up behind it to maybe challenge some of the stuff right now, which is up there at the top. I feel like if Starfield really delivers, that could be up there as a contender. But it's going to depend on if Starfield is actually really good or if Starfield comes out and is alright. I think if Starfield's really good, it has potential to go quite far. But we kind of got to see what happens, you know? Primate's going to be really angry here with this little dragon head on. Go on. He shouldn't do any damage to us turn 1 either. That's actually a good amount of damage, to be fair. We'll take that. I didn't put the nuzlocke thing on either, did I? I need to put the nuzlocke tag in my thing. Starfield or Zelda might be the only games to challenge PG3. I guess in case any other stuff, there might be something that comes out that's kind of like a bit of a wild card. Whoa, that was a big play rough. Huge play rough. Oh, a Defiant. I forgot about that. Oh, that's fine. He can encore me all day long. Zelda should never get it. See, I don't know. I've never played Tears of the Kingdom. I never played Breath of the Wild either, so I don't really know. I know a lot of people like it. I guess the question is whether the people who do the voting on it thought it was a better game than Baldur's Gate 3. We're probably going to get knocked out here. That's fine. Unless he misses Rage Fist. No, he lands it. That's fine. Although this is a nuzlocke, this one specific part where we do the raid battles, we don't count deaths because raid battles are too unpredictable. So we don't count them as a part where actually, you know... Like, it doesn't count as deaths, basically. We just play it, these parts kind of more as the grinding sections. And the raid battles are kind of impossible almost to actually play any form of strategic nuzlocke type stuff in. So it's pretty much just... Why did he disappear? That's weird. Primate's just disappeared. What? The one good thing about playing so many things today, though, I've got to say, is we get to listen to the sick music from the raid dens. That's probably the highlight of today. We get to listen to so much good music in Pokemon today. So Breath of the Wild never should have got game... Breath of the Wild, I guess, got Game of the Year in 2016? What else came out in 2016? I can't even think. What other good stuff came out in 2016? Was it really 2016 that came out? Jesus Christ. That's a long time ago. Oh, we love that. Oh yeah, we're not part Ghost anymore, are we? That's why you can use Brick Break. Persona 5 Mario Odyssey? Ah. That's been a long time. It's kind of crazy. I suppose it depends what the people who are voting on it really, what they like in their games and what they want to see in a game of the year, I suppose, isn't it? I suppose it's like you've got to think as well when it comes to some of the stuff about scope of games as well and things. Like, I feel like when it came to Breath of the Wild, that was a pretty ambitious Switch game, which probably had that going in its favor as well, is that it was an ambitious Switch game, which they pulled off and had... Realistically, I don't think it had many performance issues or anything, does it? I mean, look at this game. You know, look at Scarlet and Violet and how many... Oh, U-turn, that's really helpful. Think about how many issues Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have had, you know? So I guess it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, if they were looking at something from that perspective as well, the fact that it's done well whilst also being like quite a challenging game to run on Switch, then I suppose it gets points there as well. I don't know. I don't know how they judge it, of course, so... But, things like Game of the Year are always one of those things, though, where it's like, I feel like no matter what gets voted, there's always going to be someone who's not happy, you know? So it's kind of one of those ones where it's almost a pointless award, because everybody will complain no matter what. It's kind of just the same with any one of those types of awards. I mean, it happens in sport as well, with, like, Player of the Season or whatever. Everyone complains if someone gets it, or if another person gets it, or... So it's like, it's kind of one of those ones where whatever gets voted for, kind of you never win on anyway. We'll go for a Stone Edge, see if we land it. No, we missed. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like games is probably more of a difficult one to determine what the best game of the actual year is, you know? That was a pretty decent Stone Edge, actually. I mean, it's Tyranitar, so why am I not surprised? Those play roughs, we get eaten pretty well, huh? You did hear Persona there, Bevan. You are correct. The word Persona was indeed said. You have the classic PP hydrate there, Bevan, as well. Vintage Bevan, that is. I've got a San Pellegrino today as well, so... We're drinking good tonight, you know? We're doing good on the San Pellies today. Where next? I guess we'll clear out just, like, this side of the map down. So we'll go, like, up to this one by Zapapico and then clear down from here into this corner. We'll go to the bug one, then. Meme P21. No, you couldn't. Unfortunately, Mr. Meme, or Mrs. Meme, or in between Mr. and Mrs. Meme, non-binary meme. Unfortunately, no, you could not. You can't link anything in the chat, no. Oh, wait, no, I misread that. Never mind. Can we do this link group thing? No, I can't do that anyway, actually, because I don't have Switch Online. Because this is a Nuzlocke account, I don't have Switch Online on it, so I actually can't do that anyway. I misread that because I saw link and instantly assumed you were talking about linking something in the chat. That's my bad. But, no, I actually can help you with that. I'll show you, look. I'm in offline mode and I have no Nintendo Switch Online, so... I actually wouldn't be able to do it anyway, unfortunately. If I try and do this... It wants me to connect to the internet, but it won't work anyway. Because I don't have Switch, so... Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you. So, yeah, that's my bad. I completely misread what you said there. I'm so used to people coming in and being like, can I link something? That, I just immediately assumed that's what you were asking. But yeah, no, unfortunately, I won't be able to help you. Because I can't actually connect with people online, so... Breath of the Wild totally won because of nostalgia and it's probably just more mainstream. I don't know. I mean, I know Zelda's a franchise that people like, but... I don't know. Donphan maintained its review score where Breath of the Wild continued downward spiral and all the DLCs made Breath of the Wild review score even worse. Yeah, but I think probably you can't include DLC in a game's Game of the Year thing, because DLC is additional bolt-ons to the game, not the base game itself. So I think you couldn't include DLC if you were talking about review scores going down to compare the two games based on their performance in Game of the Year, you know? It's like Fallout 4 is a better game after having some of the DLCs added to it that everybody liked, like Nuka-Cola World. But, like, in itself, it makes Fallout 4 a better experience, but does it make Fallout 4 a better game? No, because it comes as extra with Fallout 4, not part of the base game. So, like, in my case, I would say I don't think it would matter that the review scores went down because of the DLC, because it's bolt-ons to the game as opposed to the original game itself, which is what would have been judged, presumably, in Game of the Year, because the DLC probably wouldn't have been released at that point. Read it for 8 hours and just couldn't get into it, saying it's good. I couldn't get around to saying it's good. See, I had that before as well with Witcher 3. So I tried Witcher 3. I'd never played Witcher before, but Witcher 3 came out and everyone was raving about it, and I was like, okay, you know, I found a copy of it like a little bit after it came out, and it come down in price, so I bought it when it was on sale and I played it. Played it for about 5 hours and I just couldn't get into it, and I didn't really like it. Like, I know everyone loves it, and it's, you know, everyone thinks it's a great game, but it's just like, for me, it's one of those ones that just doesn't work. Like, I just don't really enjoy it. What am I going to need for this guy? It's a Dreadnought with normal. So I'm going to need fighting. Only thing I got with fighting is Crabominable, which will probably... Well, it's not weak, is it? The fighting. I guess we'll just run Crabominable and see what happens. Biggest complaint, weapon durability. Is it easy to repair weapons? Because weapon durability in games I actually kind of like, depending on how it's done. Yeah, I don't know. But then it's kind of like one of those ones where it's like, if you don't like a game, getting rid of it or selling it or whatever is just the best thing to do in it. It kind of annoys me a little bit with, like, Destiny. People do this all the time. The Destiny community. They'll keep playing it and then just shit on the game because they don't like it anymore. And it's like, stop playing then. You know? It's like, why do you keep playing a game which you supposedly hate and ruins your life, according to you? Why do you keep playing it? If it's that bad, just go play something you do enjoy. And come back to it if you really want to. We're not going to finish this one. This is going to take too long. Sounds like Siege. Yeah, it's exactly the same, Bevan. You're right. The Siege community are exactly the same. They sit there and they're like, this season shit, game's terrible, game's dying, Siege is ass, old Siege is better. And it's like, what game did you play yesterday, last night? Siege. And it's like, GG's, I guess. Like, go play something you do enjoy instead. How about that? That's a better idea than sitting there and bitching about whatever on Twitter. You know? Like, you can have your opinion, you can complain about games, but like, don't sit there and complain about something that you're supposedly forced to play when you could walk away at any time and then go, oh, the game's shit. It's like, no, you just choose to play it still. COD? I don't know. I mean, I haven't played COD for a few years, but like, Siege is as bad as League of Legends when it comes to its community. It's like down there in like the absolute cesspit of like game communities when you get into like bottom of the barrel stuff. Because Siege has become really bad these days. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell which is the worst community out there, because like all communities kind of have different things and parts to them, but like, I don't know. Siege is pretty bad for the most part, or at least it can be. The worst parts of Siege outweigh the best parts of Siege community. Well, you don't agree, Bevan? I think it's down there with like League of Legends. It's pretty bad. I've run into a lot of really like awful people playing Siege in the last season. I think, to be honest, Bevan, I feel like there's more toxic people on EU servers, honestly. Because like, I mean, literally the other day I ran into a couple of racists, so. And there was a racist Irish guy I ran into. The next game I ran into 2 racist Germans. I ran into a racist Swiss guy. I ran into some racist Turks. Yeah, they were just like... Yeah. It was just like, I genuinely went through like 6 games in a row in ranked where someone dropped a hard R. Like, yeah. Have we broken the Dreadnought's terror phase yet? I don't think we have. We're gonna die if it hits us, so... Alright, I think it dies. It probably dies, and maybe it dies this turn if like camera up hits it or something. I don't know. We're gonna kill it with a brick break. I'm surprised we got it actually with only 1 death, I think. Not bad. We'll take that. I feel like the music's too loud now in the game. If anyone's wondering what we're doing as well, I know obviously you came in with the raid there, Relario, and you're probably wondering what we're actually doing. Let's say we're prepping for the Elite Four. So at the minute, what we're doing is, because of the Pokemon that we caught, and now we found the revelation out from Forks that we can switch between battles in the Elite Four, which obviously you can't do normally, because you can't access your box once you've stepped into like the Elite Four's area, because they started adding box Pokemon is something you can just do on the fly. So because you can do that, you can actually switch out your team between fights in the Elite Four, which is something you've never been able to do before. Which I didn't know that was a thing, so I was prepping my universal kind of best spread team we could make to be able to deal with all the upcoming threats. And then I realized shortly after that now, because we can do this, I basically need to train like double the amount of people so that we can have the optimal team setups for every single Elite Four member and the champion. So I now need to run and do all of these glowy crystal raids around pretty much the entire map so that I can earn enough EXP candies to try and level everything up high enough so that we can make a shot at the Elite Four. So we're basically going to have to do these for a while. And then once we've got enough candies, we'll level up and we'll probably try and have a go at the Elite Four. But it's going to just be like... It's going to be a bit of a grind fest for a while now. So that's what you've come in on, just to, you know, give you the gist of what we're doing, just in case anyone doesn't know why we're just randomly running dens when I say we're going to fight the Elite Four. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid again as well. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for doing that. It's always nice to come and hang out in your streams as well. I do tend to lurk around. I haven't been in too much recently, to be fair. I've been kind of... I haven't really been on Twitch much recently, to be honest. I've not really been around as much, say, the last month, maybe. I'd say pretty much August. I haven't really been around very much. But I always had a nice time lurking before that. And I'm sure I will next time I go in there as well. And, you've been making some good progress on your milestones as well, which has been really nice to see. I mean, think what? When I met you, you were like... You were getting towards 250, I think, which you've now gone way past. I think you're in like the 260s, 270s now, aren't you? 269, there you go. Yeah, you're killing it. And I'm really glad to see it. It's really good. You're doing well. And I'm very happy to see that. Bergmite, we'll let him go. We'll check on how many candies we have as well in a second. Yeah. That's the wrong thing. That's Spotify accidentally just opened. Cried tears of joy yesterday's stream. Oh? Why were we crying tears of joy? Something good must have happened, obviously. I mean, I say that. It's a bit obvious, that's me saying that, but it wouldn't be tears of joy if it wasn't something good. What happened in yesterday's stream? Please tell me. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Hey, yo. First gift sub? That's really cool. God, I can't remember who my first gift sub ever was. That would have been... I ended up getting I had a strange one. So when I hit affiliate, I ended up... I'd met some people playing Siege, funnily enough, on Twitch. a little bit before I'd actually hit my affiliate stuff, so they'd help me out a little bit. And on the day when I got affiliate, I know I got raided by one of them, and a few of them did like a couple of subs and stuff. And yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? The first ones you actually get. It's a little bit kind of surreal, because you're like, yeah, you know, you sort of go in streams and you see people gift subs all the time, and it's a little strange when it happens to yourself the first time, because you don't really expect it. That's really cool, though. Yeah, I'm really glad that you had that happen. That is really cool. I'm very happy for you. I say you made a lot of like progress and stuff recently, so smashing those milestones. First gift sub now as well. 250 follows, you know. Actually, I said it was 250. I think it actually was like 230 when I met you. Maybe it was 230, 220s, 230, something like that. Yeah. It's been even longer. Let's just knock out Igglybuff for the play rough, which should be fine. Then a hype train nearly started. Hey, yo. That's pretty cool as well. I think, yeah, hype trains are a weird one. The new hype train system is kind of strange as well, I guess, because back in the day, it was probably easier. I feel like it was easier to get hype trains back in the day. I feel like these days it's become slightly harder. I'm not entirely sure. But that's a really cool one as well. All those kind of things are always, even for me now, it kind of blows me away a bit when people do things like that. Even Chili earlier, just like randomly drop in just the one gift sub there. You know, it's kind of crazy that people still, whether it's to support, you know, other members in the community or whatever and stop ads and things, but it's kind of crazy that people think I've become worth dropping a sub on or anything like that, you know? It's just kind of wild. Always blows me away. Yeah, I mean the milestones as well. Recently, we've been making some real nice progress. I mean, we're on like almost the final step, the home straight before 1K now as well. So let's say you got 250 not that long back, pushing up towards 300 pretty quickly as well. Like, pretty cool. Oh, a normal type Zangoose. Oof. Guess we'll run Crabominable. Yeah, let's go Crabominable and see what happens. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Pretty wild. I might go and take a quick BRB in a few minutes once I've done one or two more raid dens. Go grab a drink and just get ready for the next little couple of raid dens and things again. Might be something I'll do, I'm not entirely sure yet. We should eat that pretty well night's life. Yeah. That didn't do that much damage. We should eat these though. Oh, that was better. Nice hit. Why do we do... We must have low rolled the first time, I guess. I don't know. Unless it had a defense drop. So yeah, someone may have dropped its defense. Yeah, it's getting leered by Scyther. Something. Leered by Scyther. I think he was a 4-star though, so he should go into Terror Shield in a second. Yeah. I'm very thankful for my community that I've built over the years now. It's taken a long time to build a nice stable foundation, a solid community, but I'm incredibly lucky at the people that I've met. And yeah, I know some real good ones, and yeah, I'm really glad I've met them. You know? And yeah, kind of wild that people kind of people even hang out, let alone do other stuff. Crush Claw. Uh-oh. Whoa, where did that come from? How did we get knocked out by a Crush Claw? You what? Okay. That doesn't count, but like... Okay. Came out of nowhere. We're gonna knock it out this turn anyway, but still. Wild. This music is so good though. I love the music in this game. That's probably one of my favorite parts about Scarlet Violet. Music's on point. Gotta say. Yeah, I'll do a quick candy check in a second as well, and then I'll do my BRB, I think. We'll do a quick, like, inventory check, you know? Have a wee peek at the inventory, see what we have. And then we'll go on from there. Good thing we're not picking up XP here as well. That's always nice. What we got? 18... okay. 29, 6 large. It's not bad. I mean, most of these are probably going to have to go into, like... Is Barrascuda even going to be useful? I mean, Barrascuda might be good against ground. Like, maybe. We've got... I mean, Gyarados basically sweeps ground. Gyarados, like, Toadscruel and Donphan basically already win the ground fight for us, so... I don't even know if it's worth leveling up Barrascuda, to be honest. Wingull, I think, is, because Pelipper probably might be good, even if it's just for setting Gyarados up with a Drizzle. Because I could always U-turn it in turn 1, but we'll do this next one, and then I'll go off for my BRB. Feeling a little peckish. Not right now, Bevan, actually. I ate before stream, so I'm actually not feeling a little peckish. If I was feeling a bit peckish, though, I probably would be in Mora's stream right now looking at all the food, you know? She's doing a cooking stream where she cooks something from the Skyrim cookbook. So that's pretty cool. So if I was feeling peckish, I feel like if I went in there, it would be a bad move right now, you know? I'd be even hungrier. Spoink dodged, really? Hey y'all, have a good one, Nee. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for saying hi. I appreciate it, my dude. And yeah, I hope you have a good one. I'm glad you had a good gig. We'll see you soon on Tuesday, maybe. Take it easy, though, mate. And thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. You sleep well. Get some well-earned rest. Yee. Always good to see Nitty. Always good to see Nitty. We appreciate a Nitty in these parts. I'm going to take my BRB for a second, though. I do want to go and do that real quick. So I'll menu up so we don't get jumped by something on the way to or back from my drink. I could just keep the music on in the background, to be honest, because... decent enough. Is it loud enough, though? Can we actually hear the in-game music right now, or do I need to crank it up a little bit? What do you reckon? What do we think? Fine? Okay. Thank you, folks. I'll go and do my BRB, and I'll be back in, like, a minute, okay? 2 minutes. I'll be back in a second, okay? BRB! Everyone go take a stretch and a drink and that as well. That goes for you as well, Relaria, who came in from the raid. I forgot to do my post-raid self-care spiel. You make sure to go have a stretch, have a drink, do all that stuff. Bathroom breaks, all that stuff. Make sure you take care of yourself, you know? And, yeah. BRB! We back. Oh no, you didn't get the Raikou, folks. What was it I got yesterday? Was it Raikou? I think I got Raikou. No, I got Entei yesterday. I got really lucky. I got an Entei yesterday. Thank you for the welcome backs, my dudes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna crack on. I was thinking about this as well. So, Scarlet Violet, right? For example, if we finish tonight, yeah, we finish the Elite Four, we win, we beat that part of the game, correct? Right? If we do that, I think what we'll do is we'll probably... It might not be this stream, because it depends how long it takes to grind and all that, but if it's next stream, whatever, we're probably going to finish the game no matter what. So I think even if we finish the actual Nuzlocke, we'll probably still go and do all the Area 0 and the Sada stuff and clean up our last fight against Eri and that. We just won't be doing it Nuzlocke style, really. We'll just kind of be doing it, you know, for fun, basically. This is kind of risky, because Toxicroak might clap us, but we'll see. It's Terra Dragon, but it's still going to have poison moves, so we might get smacked about. We'll see. We shall see. And I love the music. I just like it. I remember when I was thinking that when I was just playing the game myself before. I just like vibing to the music in these dens. Play rough, see how much we get. We missed. Love it. Nice. Nice one. We wait with a taunt as well. What do we reckon? Forks, what do you reckon? Do you think we're going to do the Elite Four first try? Do you think it's actually going to be a good fight? It's kind of funny when I actually look at it. Geeta is probably the one that I'm well, maybe least scared of, to be perfectly honest. Geeta and Rika, I think, are the two that I'm least scared of. So the start and end. I think Poppy could pose a few problems for my team, but realistically, I think we'd be fine because Gyarados kind of can pretty much wall just about everything she has. Not only that, but then you've got like, you know, Donphan kind of kicks the team all over the place, like kicks it to the curb. Like, that should be interesting. Had some issues with the Dragon guy, but it's pretty minor. Yeah, I think, honestly, Dragon guy, a hassle, I think we'd be fine on, because we've got, what, Crabominable with Ice Punch, we'll have Weavile, we'll have Donphan, which if we really want to, we can teach Ice Spinner right before the Elite Four. And then we've got Mimikyu, who can probably also, I think Mimikyu can, you know, smash the dragons quite easily, to be honest. So, we've actually got a really good team for Hassle. I'm kind of, strangely, Larry is one of the ones that I'm a little bit concerned about. Like, we've got Tyranitar, but, like, the problem is Tyranitar's kind of slow, and I know a couple of them have close combat, so it's like, T-Tar might just get kind of brushed aside, and I'm a little scared he's going to get clapped. So, we're going to see, but... Honestly, I don't know how we haven't died to this Toxicroak, because it probably should have beaten us, considering it's... I mean, it's Terra Dragon, but, like, that's good for us, but it being poison's kind of weird. Also, didn't have a Fairy type on my team, so you had a... Yeah, I mean, we basically, like, walk through Hassle, probably. Really? When it comes to Hassle, probably... He has a couple of, like, you know, weird double typers, which could be annoying. So, like, Baxcalibur is kind of annoying with his ice moves. The only other problem is, like, this is kind of the issue that I've noticed with a lot of the Elite Four. Actually, I will give them credit in this game. While the Elite Four in this game, I would say I don't think are that hard to beat, their teams aren't very scary, right? Like, a lot of the ones that you've had in other games, there'll be something on pretty much every team that you look at and you kind of go, ooh, that could be a... You know, like, you're kind of a little... Not scared, per se, but, like... You look going like, I'm going to have to find a way to beat this thing, because this thing could genuinely wipe my whole team. Versus it feels like in this one, there aren't that many Pokemon that you look at on the Elite Four's roster and go, they could genuinely sweep me. But What I will say they've done well is I actually do think that the Elite Four are quite good in this game in terms of its type coverage and counterability. Because it feels like they kind of actually put a little bit of thought process into it to kind of go, let's give them movesets and things that counter some of the most obvious things that people could use to just run through the whole team, you know? Like, it didn't feel like they kind of just sat there and went like, oh, okay, so we've got a ground type guy, or, you know, ground type whoever, so we'll just give them a bunch of basic generic ground type, you know, single type ground types and just chuck them in. They're like, well, come on, we'll do a fire ground, and we'll do a water ground, and we'll do, like, a bunch of different ones. I'm actually surprised, though. I think it's used in a different fight, as far as I remember. I'm honestly surprised that Rika doesn't have a Toad Scroll, though. I feel like Toad Scroll would have made so much sense in Rika's lineup. Because, like, you've already got the water ground, fire ground. Why not chuck grass ground in there instead of Doug Trio? And also, with Doug Trio, like... It's not even good Doug Trio. Because good Doug Trio is like Arena Trap. So it's not even the one that prevents you switching out, it's Sand Veil. So like, alright, if Sandstorm goes up, it's annoying. So in our case, we wouldn't be able to use Tyranitar, but like... I'm not really scared of Doug Trio that can't trap me, because like, Doug Trio's weak, and it's not going to hit very hard. What's the worst that happens? It's probably going to get me with a Sucker Punch. Hits me with one Sucker Punch, and then probably gets smacked, probably for all of its health, by Gyarados. Or something like that. Or Dreadnought or whoever. I'm not really scared. I feel like it's going to be quite easy to bulldoze through some of them. But I think the bookends will be easy. I think the middle part's going to be a bit more difficult. Hassel, I think, will be fine. Except for Baxcalibur, that kind of scares me a little. Other than that, I think Weavile and that can walk through him. Even Donphan with Ice Spinner, I think, will be a particularly big part of that fight. Gyarados sweeps the entire first fight when it uses Terra Water, because it no longer is weak to any of the stone edges. And Clodsire can do nothing. So that thing's just going to get bulldozed. Although it does have Water Absorb, doesn't it, I think? Yeah, so we'll have to find a way of beating Clodsire. I'll probably put Ice Fang on Gyarados or something so that we can bite through it. Because Water Absorb will obviously mess with us. Unless I find another way of doing it. We've also got Toad Scroll, who could be quite good. I think Toad Scroll could kind of beat it quite easily. Toad Scroll is kind of a weird one, where it's like, there's a Pokemon I've never looked at, and I've never really paid much attention to, but I actually think it could be quite good. I think Toad Scroll could actually be pretty good in the Elite Four for a thing. I mean, it's just like, it absolutely craps on Whiscash. Like, Whiscash can't do anything against that thing. Camerupt, realistically, probably gets knocked out by it in one hit from its Earth power as well, so you knock out two really early. If we really needed it, we could even then go for Giga Drains into... like Donphan and Doug Trio to... I mean, the only thing there would be Donphan's Poison Jab. Everything else is just completely walled. And then Toxic will be probably the biggest problem with Clodsire. Yeah, Toad Scroll is one of those Pokemon I've never looked at. I didn't even really know anything about. And when we got it, I went, I don't know. It was genuinely one of the few Pokemon in the game where I kind of went, I have no idea. Like, I know Tentacruel is pretty good. But like Toad Scroll, I have no idea. I have no intel. I thought it was Poison Ground. Or Poison Grass. I can't remember which one I thought it was. But I didn't think it was Grass Ground. And I was like, oh, yeah, it might be good, but like, I don't know. But actually, I haven't looked at it and its moveset and stuff. It's actually pretty damn good. And it fulfills potentially Tentacruel's same role as a Spiker. Which is the ace in the hole that I've got on it at the minute. I've got mine set up for Spikes. So I might run it as a lead, going for Spore. Spore turn 1, guarantee it hits for Insomnia, then set up Spikes, switch out, and then sweep. Leave the lurk small as well, I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good Sunday. It's nice to see you. I hope you're enjoying your crochet lesson. Big Shadow Claw onto Slowpoke there, we'll take it. Old Slowpoke getting a bit of a clatter in there. Lovely stuff. Well, I was going to run then. I thought we'd already beaten it. Never mind. AI letting me down. Mimikyu slaps him. We'll do another candy check in a minute. You have a good one, Bevan. I appreciate you being here, my dude. Thank you for hanging out, as always. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being here and hanging out and all that stuff. And I hope you have a great day at work, Bevan. Welcome in, Mr. G, as well. Hello. Oh, you're not working? Wait, what are you up to, Bevan? Hang on. What are you doing? You're not working. Oh, yeah, it's Sunday, isn't it? You went to an anime convention? Hey, oh, that's exciting stuff, dude. You're doing, Hang on, you're being social. Yuck. Thank you for the shout out for Bevan, I appreciate it. Look at this guy. Look at it. Look at this guy, Bevan over here, actually being sociable. What is this? Hang on, let's get Wingull leveled up first, I guess. We'll just dump all the candies we got into Wingull and see. Skrelp probably needs some as well, but we'll do Wingull first. Supersonic, wow. We'll dump literally all of them into it, because we want it to be leveled up really quick. Well, I say all of them. What do you mean I don't talk to people? I stand like a creep. 7. Just came home from a 20-hour workday? Wait, 20 hours? Isn't that illegal? 20 hours? That sounds a little bit illegal, doesn't it? I don't think you're allowed to work that long. In one day. Are you? Caliper. Please be Drizzle. Please. If this isn't a Drizzle one, that's going to be a bit... How do you put it? Breh, basically. It's going to be a bit meh if it's not. It is Drizzle Pelipper. Yes. Dude, Drizzle... Oh! I just thought of a great idea. Gyarados has Hurricane, and we have Drizzle Pelipper. Dude, we got the Hurricane duo over here with Pelipper and freaking Gyarados. That's quality. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's actually gonna be really helpful. We can basically just set up Hurricane all the time now if we really want to. I swear I haven't evolved half the Pokemon on this freaking run either, according to the sheet. I didn't even evolve to Tyranitar. I haven't done Wingull. Frank... I think we might just keep Frank as a bit of a meme pick, honestly. I might just keep him, like, in the back as a bit of a joke. Because, like, it's Frank, innit, you know? Let's do some more candies. We're not going to do 38 of them. That's way too many. We'll do 20 and see what that gives us. 43. Wants to learn Fling? I don't think we will do that. Wants to learn Mist? I don't think we'll take that either. We'll probably do the other 18. I guess we could do all of them. That takes us to 51. Wants to learn Roost? We will take Roost, I think. Oh, Forklift. Okay. 20-hour day on a Forklift, though. Really? That sounds a lot. Do 5. 57. That's probably good enough. Hurricane. We're going to need to do some move tutoring on Pelipper, though, because Pelipper's going to need to be set up in a very specific way. But at least that's one of the Pokemon done, though. We'll probably dump the rest on Skrelp right now. Just to get up to its evolution. I think that's how it evolves, it's just levels. We'll put all 7 into it. What's that, an Aqua Tail? No, that thing's going to need to be move tutored as well. Sludge Bomb's probably worth taking for poison. It's a Poison Tail. And its stats are really low. Evolving. That's what we want now. Big old evolution. Little Lemon Drop's going to be big Lemon Drop in a minute. Well, that was short-lived. Hurricane came back and had winds up to 60 miles per hour. Oh boy. Wait, Decaden, that just happened. Is that just happened? Like, this happened a few minutes ago. You had, like, a hurricane warning again. Is that actually... Oh, Jesus. That's really weird timing, because I was confused for a minute, because I was literally just talking about... Right before you said that in chat, I think, I just said, really good news for us, because we just got Pelipper with Drizzle, which meant we could use the move Hurricane and not take the accuracy penalty on it, or guaranteed to hit. And I was like, I saw it and I was like, is that like a comment about, I was like, is that a joke about hurricanes? I was like, I don't know. And then I read it again and I was like, doesn't sound like it. What are the chances of that though? That I mentioned that as a, Jesus Christ. Well, I hope it, you know, I hope blows through quick though, you know, and it doesn't do any damage or anything. It's certainly a scary experience and I hope it doesn't, you know, cause any problems, you know. Wishing you guys well. Yeah, that's really weird that it happened right as I said that, though. Already taken up... Oh, boy. I did see... I think... Did Prisms go offline? I guess because the warning came in or whatever. I saw Prisms was on for a few minutes. They're playing Sunhaven. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. See, at least if you had chance to, like, end or whatever, it's kind of... feels like less of an annoyance, but if your power shuts off or like internet dies...
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Apparently, I'm just predicting the future today.
Now.
Hello, Prisms. Hello. How's it going? I literally was just talking about you. I was just asking because about 2 seconds ago, I was like, I'm sure Prisms was online a minute ago. What happened? There you go. Hi, Prisms. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Chili, Decaden, Prisms. Nice to see you all. Did Chili coming on the raid? It doesn't say Chili came in on the raid, but he took the raid. Oh, I don't know. Twitch is just dead, I think. Hey, Prisms. Hello. I heard about what's happening right now, so I assume that must be why you wrapped up. But hopefully everything goes well with that stuff, with the hurricane stuff, and you know, it isn't too bad and it blows through quickly and all that stuff, you know. And you guys stay safe. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. That's really, really kind of you. It's understandable though that you'd end early in those circumstances, you know, because I mean, well, you don't know what's going to happen either, do you? You know, I mean, you don't know what's going to happen with power or if anything else worse is going to happen. So, you know, it's sad that you had to wrap it up, but I guess you know, yeah. But thank you so much for the raid, though. I do really, really appreciate it. It's very kind of you, and thank you for thinking of me. I really appreciate it. Ooh, nice Shadow Claw. Noxtorius, yeah. Welcome, Chile Frosting. Never met you before. Hello, Chile Frosting. Chile Frosting. Hello. Or should I call you Habanero Icing? No one knows. Literally no one in here knows. Well, except maybe Forks, so... Doesn't matter that I've blown your cover there, Chili. Hi, Nanya. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Hello. Yeah, I'm glad. Was it a good stream where you had the chance to, though, Prisms? Was it a good stream where you had the chance? That's the thing. As long as you had fun before you had to end, you know, at least there's a win there, you know? That's a throwback? Yeah, dude, we haven't talked about Habanero for a while. Old Icing. Chili's evil twin, Habanero Icing. It was? Ayo, I'm glad. You're playing Sunhaven, weren't you, I think? That's funny, actually, because if you were, I'm pretty sure you're the second person to raid in today who's been playing Sunhaven. That's kind of weird. We're attracting all the Sunhaveners today. We've thrown out the net. We're looking for Sunhaveners. Sang a cappella and played a game? Ayo. Sounds like a good time. I'm glad you had a fun time, you know, and I wish it was sort of better circumstances that you ended up wrapping up on, obviously, but yeah, you know, as long as you guys are safe and whatnot, then that's what matters, you know. And yeah, thank you so much again for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. I really do. It's far too kind of you. And we're just playing Pokemon. We're actually grinding right now so we can get our stuff ready for the Elite Four. So we're basically just level grinding. We're getting candies by just running these raid dens. So that we can level grind really quickly. That's what we're doing. Welcome in, Spartacus. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well today. Anyone who came in Prism's raid as well, and Prisms, of course, make sure to do some post-stream self-care. Obviously, you know, or in the event that you're currently in the area of a potential natural disaster, then, or intense weather, of course, conduct appropriate measures to keep yourself safe. But, you know, make sure you do your post-stream self-care stuff, though. viewers, chatters, everybody. Have a drink, have a, you know, stretch, do all that stuff. Bathroom breaks. Make sure you go do all that stuff. And if you want to come back and hang out with us, then we'll be playing for a while yet. We've got another, like, almost just about 2 hours left we'll be going for. So we're going to be playing for a while. So, yeah. Plenty of time to come back and say hi if you wanted to. That's all the dens here, at least. Nice, so we've cleared out most of this side of the map now. We've done this sort of bottom quarter. I guess we'll do, we'll just loop round. We'll do this one, and then we'll just... Well, I guess we'll do this one, actually, and then we'll go up from here, clear these ones, and then that'll take us to basically the Pokemon League. Thank you for the like, Nanya, I appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Doing alright, hope you're doing well. It's going pretty good, to be honest, Spartacus. We're not doing too badly, you know. We're chilling. We realize we can fight the Elite Four today, so we're just grinding, ready to go and fight them. So we probably will be potentially fighting the Elite Four by the end of today's stream, I'd hope. We may have finished the actual nuzlocke effectively by then. We shall see. It's not guaranteed, but we'll try. Kind of depends if we have everyone ready for the team that we're going to use. So, or teams. But yeah. No worries, Prisms. You take care of yourself. Make sure you, you know, take care of yourself, as I say, and we'll see you back in a bit, okay? And I really appreciate it. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, it's gone good though, Sparkus. I'm glad you're doing alright, you know? You got the password, so it's in limbo now. Oh, you forgot the password, Chile. I think all of my, actually, no, I don't think they all are. I think at least one of my Twitch alt accounts I use, the Knights of the Round Table one that me and Forks and Bevan used to have, I think that one's got a recovery email, like, tied to my main account. So I can access it and change the password from, like, emailing my main account about it, which is handy. There. It helps at least that in the event I ever want to get back into those accounts and things, like, I can just look it up like that. I'm sure I had some old accounts back in the day, but I had one. This will be a really old, like, reference. Probably only Forks will know about this. Are you still here, Forks? Are you listening right now? That's the question. Because I know you're busy at work today. But I'm about to hit you with a very old reference here. If you are. Because I have an account. I don't remember what the password is, and I haven't been able to get into it for years because it's when I didn't tie it to my original Twitch account. But I have a Twitch account called Forks Didn't Send Me. Okay? Now, I remember this because, for whatever reason, I think it was Lupin was running like effectively like a giveaway. Right? Anyone who was around there that time might remember this. I think Lupin was doing like a giveaway of like a gift card for a pizza place. And it would be something like if you were able to bring like people into stream and they told you they'd come in on recommendation of someone else, they would effectively earn like 1 point. And Forks just like, there was this one stream I was in and like 20 people showed up and were like, yeah, Forks sent me. And I was like, fuck it, I'm making an alt. And everyone thought it was really sus and thought it was just Forks making other accounts. But I made one called Forks Didn't Send Me and I went in there and said something. I can't, ever since that day, I've completely forgotten all the login details and never accessed that account again. But it was amazing. That's what I remember. It was phenomenal. At the time, it was great. That's what I remember. But it was that's a long, long time ago, that reference. I mean, bloody hell, how long are we looking at? This is 2021. Yeah. It was one of the old, like, mystery source ones, Forks, but I still have that account somewhere. Forks Didn't send me still exists, I just don't know where it is. Or, like, what the details are, so I can't get back into it. But the account exists. It's phenomenal, though. Such a good time that was. We loved that. Those were the days. We're gonna get hit by fall asleep because of yawn, of course. So that is unfortunate. We are gonna have to wake up now. We'll see what happens. Those were the days. Back in the day. Oh, back in the day, you know. That was a long time ago. That must have been 2021, probably. Well, presumably. I don't know. Nice waterfall coming in here. If we can actually land it, if we wake up. Come on, Gaza. Oh, wake up, Gyarados. Jeez, man. It's a good job that everyone else is doing damage, because, like, we're useless in this fight. How do we get confused when we're asleep? Oh, come on, come on. The only good... Oh, I guess we got Rocky Helmet Chip as well if it hits us with a physical move, but... Well, of course we're confused now. Come on, Gyarados. Nay, we hit. Lovely. A Gastrodon would have been so good for the Elite Four. Oh my god. Gastrodon would have been so good. We're not going to hit a D-Dance, though. We're just going for the waterfalls on it, honestly. I love how they always disappear as well. The Pokemon literally disappears when we Terra. It's really bizarre. It's kind of funny, though. Come on, Gary. Come on, Gaza. Hit through. Good lad. Good lad. Hit through. Oh, huge Gyarados. Massive hit with the Terra Waterfall. Just think how much stronger that would be if old Pelipper had been out in front of him with Drizzle. Oh boy, the Elite Four are going to be quaking in their boots. The Gyarados pain train is on the way. I'm excited about the fight with the Elite Four. I don't think it's going to be as tactical as Sinnoh was. Anyone who's here for the Sinnoh fight? God, Sinnoh was such a time when we fought the Elite Four. Sinnoh was actually genuinely like a proper scrap. None of the fights in Sinnoh, if I remember rightly, were that easy. I think probably Aaron, the first... Was it Aaron? I think it's Aaron. Or is Aaron the one from... No, Sydney, and it is Aaron, yeah. Aaron was like the only one who was kind of a bit of a walkover. He was like... He still had a few Pokemon that did some stuff though, but every other fight other than that was so competitive. And I feel like this one's going to be a bit easier, you know? I feel like this one's just going to be a little bit easier, you know? And I don't want it to necessarily be a lot easier, but I think it will be. What we got in chat? A Vulpix. Ooh, a Vulpix in chat. Cool Pokemon. You can get Ninetales from that. I do like Ninetales. Ninetales is pretty cool. Oh, Stunky. Nice. Beat that with Fairy, of course. I'm excited about this Elite Four attempt, though. I'm excited, but I'm also worried that we're going to lose somehow. Because this whole game, Scarlet and Violet has been one of those ones where every time where we walk in thinking we have a good chance of beating someone, usually it's when we hit the banana skin. We hit that banana skin matchup, as I like to call them. This is just a general thing. This isn't just a game thing. It's a general kind of concept that I've kind of used. I like to call it, yeah, like banana skins, right? Potential like trip-ups, where you go in and you think, this should be really easy. It's like in... It'd be like in games as well, right? Let's say you're playing like a ranked type game, and you go in and you're all in like high gold, and you go up against a team that are all in low silver, right? That's a banana skin game, because you go in there and you go, oh, it's so easy, they're all way lower ranked, it should be a lot easier for us to win. So it kind of takes your head out of the game, because you kind of think that it's going to be easy before you've gone in and done the actual fight against whoever or whatever. So you think, oh, easy, we won. Or it'll be easier, and you can get very easily caught by people that you don't expect to be as good as they are. That's kind of how I expect a bit of the Elite Four to be here. I feel like it's going to be one of those banana skin fights where there's a few people, like Larry, that we're kind of going to go in on and go, yeah, he should be easy enough. And he's going to, like, clap our first Pokemon as part of the strategy. He's going to, like, somehow crit one-shot Toedscruel. And then it's going to be like, oh, okay, never mind. We're about to get destroyed by Larry again. Our last fight with Larry in the gym battle, we properly like went after. Yeah, it was a real ding dong fight as well. That was a tough one. We should have beaten Larry really easily with the team we had, but we had some unlucky RNG and things, and we really went... Well, it was a real, like... Not a nail-biter, but it was a pretty close fight against old Larry. It's a pretty tough one, you know, real back and forth. Yeah. Wild. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. I do enjoy this game though. I think this is a pretty fun game to stream. It's just kind of more... I don't know. It's fun. I like playing Pokemon on stream, and I have a lot of fun playing this particular one for whatever reason. Which is weird, because when it first came out, I wasn't actually... I enjoyed the game, but I wasn't super keen on it playing on stream, because I actually tried playing through this game on stream at one point when it first came out. And I really didn't have a lot of, like, joy with it. I don't know what it was. It just didn't really... It was kind of annoying. I don't know why. Maybe it's because we were kind of trying to go about it a different way and trying to catch everything and things like that. So it just kind of felt a little bit slow because we'd go in and spend like hours and hours in an area trying to grind and stuff. But this Nuzlocke's actually been pretty fun. Like I'd be tempted to try another one, some like monotype runs or something as like a really interesting one. Or just use like do a Nuzlocke, but every Pokemon we previously used in a Nuzlocke has been banned. So like every Pokemon that finishes the Nuzlocke in this one is banned, so we aren't allowed to use any of them, including starter. So anything that's died would be like on the bans list. So you'd actually do better by getting worse Pokemon, because it meant that the runs would get harder and harder otherwise. The more runs you did, because all the good stuff would be gone. That would like really mediocre. Albeit, mediocre teams in Pokemon don't really mean anything, because you can make a really mediocre team work incredibly well if you know what you're doing. But some of it is hard work, though. Not gonna lie. There's a few teams that you could run in one of these games that would probably be quite good against the Elite Four, but would take a hell of a lot of work to actually make them competitive. Just because of how, like, kind of, how many holes you would have to patch up in the lineup and things, and how much, like, you would have to add move coverage and stuff onto them. There would be a lot of, like, really weird combinations of Pokemon, I feel like. There's a lot of really overlooked stuff, and I guess power creep also probably played a part in that. This game has a lot of quite powerful Pokemon, but there's also a lot of stuff that's pretty good and actually just sits well under the radar. And people don't really expect that it's going to be good. So, you know, it's what it is. Fork's got the Vulpix. Let's go. What do you think, though, chat? What do you reckon my chances are against the Elite Four, whether you're a Pokemon person or not? Do you think we got a decent chance of beating them? Do you believe in my abilities? Do you think I'm going to beat the Elite Four? What do you reckon? I'm kind of intrigued. I've made a lot of mistakes during this particular run of Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, so, you know, I don't know. We have a great chance of beating them. I think with the team we have quite a good... With the rotatable teams as well, folks, I think that could be a bit of the key here, really. Rotatable teams, I think, will probably swing it from, yeah, we're probably quite good, to, yeah, we're in a very good spot. Because just as we are, we've got a good team, and we have a good number of Pokemon. We almost have too much quality to fit into one team. So I think, like, arguably, it's made way easier because we actually don't have to worry about mashing all that quality into 1/6. We can literally just run whatever we want. And it doesn't really matter. Any Pokemon can just get mashed into the team now, and we can just switch out and switch in. So it makes things a lot easier because it means we'll have multiple ice types and stuff. It also gives us a lot of... Like, Shag said it earlier, where he talked about how Altaria would be good sack, and I said, well, maybe not, because are we actually going to be able to fit it into the team? Now, you have the potential of bringing that Altaria in if we wanted to. Obviously, we didn't catch it, but just as an example. You bring the Altaria in the Dragon fight, which gives you basically a free sack in the Dragon fight now if you need something to sack to bring something better in. In the same way that we now have, like, say, Crabominable, right? Crabominable is probably not going to go into the final fight. It's decent Pokemon, but is it going to make it to the final fight against Geeta? Probably not. So realistically, we could probably chuck Crabominable in it and have it as a sack that we could very easily drop before the champion fight and use it to beat hassle just as a free sack. Because obviously we don't want to mess it up where we have like 2 little Pokemon for the final fight. But if we make sure that we protect and wrap in cotton wool all the Pokemon we want to keep safe, we can probably walk into the final fight against Geeta with a pretty competitive team and actually kind of kick the crap out of her. Because there's a few Pokemon she has that she can't really do anything about. Like, if you look at her team, right, so she starts Espathra. Espathra is weak defensively, so realistically, that thing's chump change for 2 Pokemon. Weavile, Tyranitar. Like, that thing gets destroyed. So, like, Geeta's first Pokemon gets wiped. Go-Goat comes in. Go-Goat gets destroyed by Armarouge. So Armarouge wipes Go-Goat already. So you bring in Veluza. Veluza basically gets slapped by the Dark type again. So, like, Weavile destroys it. Mimikyu probably has an absolute field day with Veluza as well. So that's 3 out. Avalugg gets one-shotted by Armarouge because there's no way it's going to live 1 hit from it. Its special defense is way too weak. Armarouge is guaranteed, basically, to one-shot that thing. Then you've got King Gambit who comes in, who's basically, at that point, going to be super slow and is going to be free fodder for just about anyone. Because realistically, we could probably put Superpower on Tyranitar as well if we can. Or set up, like, other stuff. I mean, Drain Punch on frickin' Mimikyu will probably kick the crap out of him quite easily. Because his defense is high, but his special is pretty weak. And then Glimmora. Glimora's kind of fucked, because, like, what's Glimmora going to do? I mean, it can hit Earth Power or, like, Dazzling Gleam against T-Tar, but I reckon it gets, like, smacked by Tyranitar. Like, Geeta's team is kind of, like... It's not a bad team. I think it's just, like, we talked about this before. The order is really weird and doesn't allow them to flourish. Like... It's kind of one of those ones where almost the way you'd want it is if Pokemon went in and set up every team to be as competitive as a match as Cynthia's fight is, it would be a lot better an experience when you get to the Elite Four. Because Cynthia's Pokemon kind of all work as a unit to set stuff up or like to do certain roles that help the other ones out. Geeta's team are like, they all feel very like pieced together. Like, they're just kind of like random thing from here, random thing from here. We'll have King Gambit, because that's kind of a big Pokemon this game. We'll have Espathra, which is already one of the gym leaders' Pokemon, but we'll chuck it in again when there's probably another Psychic type we could have realistically used. Because, like, what else could you have chucked in there? Probably quite a lot of stuff. I bet there's a lot of stuff you could have thrown in there as an extra Pokemon, but we didn't. And then you've got... So, like, her team, honestly, out of the Elite Fours, is probably the most... interesting, but underwhelming. And then, like, why put Glimmora last? I know it's the ace Pokemon, but Glimmora last is useless, because Toxic Debris literally has 0 effect on the battle unless you're fighting 1v6, and it wipes your whole team. Like, I don't know. It's really odd. Oh, I dodged a play rough, that's fine. Either way, we'll beat Boot Beep our way through the fight, and I think we'll be okay. So, we can probably play like a bit of a bot, and we'd be fine. The bot in this, the AI in this game have had a few shockers against us, so I'm not entirely unexpectant of the AI having another absolute howler against us here. Like trying to use fire moves on Armarouge with Flash Fire again. I kind of half expect it, you know, that we're just going to eat some like ridiculous move from the AI that's just going to set itself up to get counter killed by something. How many candies we got? Let's do a candy check. Oh, we got a decent amount. Not as many as last time. I'll get some levels up on Yoldi. Lemon Drop again. Let's get for another 6 on there. See, 55. Alright, we'll get another few. Another 5. 57. That's probably enough on them. We can bring her out. She can come out the team. Umbreon's not going to feature, I don't think, at all. Umbreon's probably kind of pointless to bring because it doesn't hold any real use here. Psyduck, I mean, Golduck... I don't think Golduck's probably going to come with us here because Golduck's probably already used everything it can. Maybe Dugtrio. We do have Arena Trap Dugtrio, don't we? No, Sandvale. I don't think Dugtrio is probably going to come with us, but maybe. Snom's definitely not. Go-Go is basically ready and may come in purely for the first fight. Hypno is not getting anywhere near. Blissey is a maybe. Pelipper's ready. So like everything that's ready, I guess I'll put on the bottom with Fruit Boy. Next to the mascot, you know. T-Tar's ready. We know that much. So those three are ready. Frank's probably not going to get leveled up at this point. So like Frank's kind of not really... Like the stuff that we need to level, I'll kind of put here with these. I feel like these are probably all we need. Do we need Dugtrio? Dugtrio might be good against the steel people. I don't know. What do you reckon, Forks? Do you think we really need Dugtrio, or do you think this will be enough with these 5 added as well? And the 3 down here that are ready with the team we currently have? I think we've probably got enough coverage. I think we've got a decent enough selection of Pokemon to deal with basically everything. We'll have to do some move tutoring and stuff, though, to make sure that everyone's got the moves we want, but, like, yeah. I guess who's the weakest? Well, I guess we'll do Nori, because Nori's closest right now. We'll do Nori next with 56. We'll give it, like, 1 or 2 levels. Give it, what, 2 mediums probably is enough. Yeah, get to 57. What's then? Body Slam. Probably don't need that. I feel like we would be dumb not to bring Blissey, even just as a stalling option, as I say, as one of those sacks. I think Blissey's good as a sack option. Actually, I think we'll keep... Go-Go's kind of ready. I think we'll just chuck him down there. Blissey... We'll do Weavile next, because it's lowest level. Suicune in the chat, everybody! If you're lurking and you want those good Pokemon, Suicune in the chat. Legendary Pokemon. Suicune is in the chat. Legendary Pokemon. Alright, Pepper's going up next on levels. I think Pepper's probably the one to go for next. Nasty Plot. Useless, goes with physical. Got that on. Only gets us 1 more level. I feel like Weavile, I actually might run it with Focus Sash or something. I think that might not be a bad idea. Focus Sash Weavile. Just in case we accidentally get caught by something, I feel like that's probably a decent idea. We're going to go to the Delibird presents and stuff and see if there's any items we want to pick up before we go and things like that. Oh, Toadscruel actually not being poisoned is kind of annoying, because I was planning on using Black Sludge for someone, but we don't have a poison type. Oh, no, we do. We have 1 poison type that can use Black Sludge. So that would work. We're going to land right on the crystal. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Pinpoint accuracy. Go beat out this Ice-type Drowsy, shall we? Oh, no one got Suicune. Unbelievable. No, we didn't get him. We didn't get him. How could this happen to us? I guess we'll carry on grinding. Unfortunate, no one got the Suicune. Is what it is, though, you know? Go for a free Shadow Claw here as well. Don't really matter, we probably one-shot him either way. We're getting a lot of Shadow Claw crits as well, which is nice. How's everyone doing in chat as well? We're 2 hours into stream. I hope everyone's doing decent. Hope we're all doing okay. Vibing, having a good time and stuff, and, you know. You know what I'm talking about, all that stuff. Everyone's just doing good, you know. We're just vibing and having fun. Grinding away. This game is so rigged. What, no one getting the Suicune? Yeah, I think that the odds on the legendaries are way lower. So it is way harder to get them, to be fair. I think we may have to do all of the things here. I don't know if we're actually going to be high enough level. I don't think our entire team's going to be fully leveled in time. But I think we may have to go in with a few Pokemon that are slightly weaker, you know? I do like this music so much, though. This particular one that we just had there, really enjoy that music. This one's okay, this one. This is Psychic, so we can just get it with a Ghost move. 0-2 for legendaries. Honestly, it's terrible, folks. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Can't believe you've been done like that. It's atrocious that you've been done like this, you know? The music in these dens is good as well. I love the music in the dens. Oh, that's the one thing about Scarlet and Violet they absolutely nailed, was the music. They got that perfect. Absolutely perfect. Another one bites the dust. Only a couple of crappy candies there, to be honest. But... unfortunate, I must say. How many more do we actually have on the map? Like... oh, we have a decent few Pterodons left. We've probably done half. Or close to it, so... we got, you know... we got a few. We got a few. Snarl, we'll have that. Not terrible. We aren't going to use it, probably, but still. Meow. We're going to land perfectly on this one as well. I reckon that's probably about the spot. Oh, no, we've gone early. We went early and we failed. Misty terrain. Nice. Ooh, water Medicham. We don't have any electric types. I guess Go-Go or Toedscruel is probably... yeah, Toedscruel, we'll go with that. Let's check out Toedscruel. Come on. Let's see what Toedscruel's got for us. What are you going to do, Mochi? Let's see what Mochi's got in the locker. Mochi, the mushroom. I bump my mic there. I was thinking about this earlier on, actually, with how long we put into this run already. If I was still doing 3-hour streams every time, God, we'd have taken so long to get through this game. Bronzong. Let's go Giga Drain, see how much we do. That's not bad. Then Headbutt, we should eat that. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. I guess it's physical still, though, from Medicham. Brick Break. Okay, we should be good. We should get a lot of health back again from this. We're obviously faster, which is nice, with a big old Giga Drain. Oh, full health. Huge. Let's go. Massive. Energy around Medicham. Oh boy. Terrestrialize to stop it. Okay. What a good idea that is. We're Terra Grass. That's important to run. No, we're not Terra Ground, so we have got to be careful. This thing is like the perfect counter to King Gambit as well. What is King Gambit going to do against Toedscruel? We just Earth Power him out of this world. Like, what's he going to do? You know? What's he going to do against the mushroom with a flower growing on its head? Nothing. Oh, Toad Scroll. What a unit. I really like this Pokemon now. Oh, what it is. I just really... I like Toad Scroll. I think... I've never used it before, but I really like it. I think it's really good. I think it's actually pretty damn good. I actually think Toad Scroll could be the GOAT of this run. Just because of how, like, universally good it's actually going to be against the final Elite Four. Really, the only thing that Toad Scroll might struggle against would be, like, the Dragon types. Even the Flying types, I think it wouldn't be too bad against. Pretty funny, honestly. This thing's pretty nasty. Gnarly Pokemon. We'll do this normal one, then we'll go back and grab the fairy. We'll do this one first. But, yeah. Thanks everyone for being here as well. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for lurking, chatting, all the above, all that stuff, you know how it is. The raids, of course, from Prisms and Rellaria. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for helping, you know, support the stream and hanging out and having a good time at the same time, hopefully. I really do appreciate it. Whoa, we caught a Skiddo mid-air there. That Charcadet as well. Nice. Cool little Pokemon wandering around. Great Ball. What we got? 3-star Carcole. We should be fine using Mimikyu. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm having a blast today as well. I hope everyone else is enjoying themselves. I'm having a blast playing this. Even though we're literally just doing raid dens, I'm excited because of what we have potentially coming up. We have a strong finish to today's stream potentially coming up here. And then even if this is done today, we've probably still got another few hours worth of stuff next week. Because we'd have to go and finish up. I feel like at this point we may as well just finish the game. You know? So like even if we beat the Elite Four and defeat Geeta, I feel like we may as well just finish everything else that we can do in the game. Just because we can. Because we're this close, we might as well do it. So, yeah, we might do that next week as well. That's if we haven't beaten the Elite Four by then, which I think we probably will have. And then that will leave us open for the Pokemon opening stream, hopefully in a couple of weeks' time, you know. Ordered food. What food did you order, Sparkus? Welcome back, by the way, as well. What food did you order? Was it pizza? Was it the chat's favourite pizza every time? We always ask you to get pizza every time you get food. I remember we always recommend it. Was it indeed pizza? Carcole Paralyzed gets knocked out by something. I don't know what killed. Got the final kill. It wasn't us, though. Poor little Carcole. Black Breather Carcole, as we called him in one of our previous runs of Sword and Shield. Not pizza this time. Damn it. Close. What did you order? What did you get? Hopefully it was something good. As long as it was something good, that's what matters, you know? As long as it was good food. And then we're in a good spot if it's good. As long as it's good food. Oh, I'm vibing today. This is good. Oh, I'm just in a good vibey mood today, you know? We'll just run. I guess it's not that far away. I mean, we'll just run and do it. May as well. Yum. Breakfast breakfast sandwich and hash browns. Ooh. I like that. That sounds good. I could eat that right now. Like what? 9:20 p.m. I could just destroy one of those right now. Easy. I do love a bit of breakfast food. Bit of brekkie, you know. Love a bit of brekkie. Is this thing further away than I thought it would? No, there it is. I was gonna say because we haven't even seen the glow yet. Roast berry, moist. I think we're gonna run citrus berries on people if we have any. We've got a lot of berries I can run. I can probably run some that will stop moves from being quite as damaging. So I may end up running some specific cases of move stopping berries, like Chockle berry and stuff like that. Wakan berry, things like that. We may end up running some of those if we have any. I'm not entirely sure. Wiki berry, another one. I think it might be. I can't remember. Breakfast food, it's a slur on my words there. Breakfast food is good any time of day. It is. You can eat it any time of day and it's still just as nice. You right. It's a respectable opinion. I guess technically it wouldn't be breakfast if you ate it any time of day, but breakfast food in itself is good at any time of day. Sweet or savory as well. That's the thing. So you could eat like pancakes any time of the day and it would still be good. Or like a waffle or something. But then at the same time, you could have like a cooked breakfast of like eggs, bacon, stuff like that, you know. Traditional like cooked breakfast and it'd still be good. So yeah, it's wild. Oh, play rough once again. Cheeky one shot. Knocks out. Poor me. Poor little poor me. Jay would be really disappointed to know we just defeated poor me. Favorite Pokemon. Hopefully she never sees this, and if you do, Jay, I can only apologize for my conduct of defeating poor me. Hopefully you never see it, though. Hopefully you never witness the decimation of young poor me. Poor me. It just wanted to live. I just destroyed it. Okay, we'll go here next to the fire one. How many candies? I feel like we've only been getting low ones recently. We've been getting like crap candies. 49. At least we only have Blissey and Crabominable to level up, but still. I don't think we'll do enough to get Weavile up to everything that we need it to here. We need to get to about 58. Not gonna happen, is it? We only have one rare candy as well. 54 and a bit. I mean, it's close. It's not terrible, but it's a decent way away. I guess we'll fly on over here and go do that one instead. Nice. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. This run, Nuzlocke, normally when I do these, I do a lot of grinding off stream. This, almost all the grinding for this run's actually been done on stream, which is unusual. I think I've done like, probably less than like 20 minutes off stream. I think that's pretty wild considering how much grinding we've actually had to do. At least all in all, with like getting certain people up to then lose them and things. I think we've done pretty well there in that department. Lampant in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Catch yourself a Lampant today. Why not? It's actually a pretty cool Pokemon. I do like Lampant and Chandelure. And even Litwick as well. I think they're pretty cool. Being stared down by a Lechonk here as well. We gotta watch out. Cheeky little Lechonk here. Hit him with a Shadow Claw and send him to the Shadow Realm. That's what we're gonna do. Poor guy. Look at him. Dead behind the eyes, Lechonk. Poor guy. I do feel sorry bashing Lechonks like that, but you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, don't you? Lampant escapes. Oh, no one getting a Lampant today. I guess we'll clear these two and then kind of move up to here. Sometimes you have to be inevitable. You're right, Forks, you're right. Just like Blissey. I don't know where Blissey's actually going to come out, but Blissey is... That's another Lechonk. Blissey is going to go to the Elite Four with us. Blissey's coming with us, I just don't know where it's going to fit. The inevitable Blissey, the Juggernaut, is going to come out and wall someone. Blissey's actual goated in the Elite Four. Are there really many... You should probably have a look if there's many physical attackers. Use Blissey as a special attacking wall. I feel like Blissey I might just use as like a annoying status spreader, maybe. Use it with like something in order to just kind of like cripple other stuff. I don't know. What is happening? I guess I was leaning on my stick. Yeah, Blissey. I don't know how I'm going to use Blissey for the Elite Four specifically, but I'll have to figure it out. I've still got to do all the movesets anyway, even when I finish with the grinding itself. So, TM-wise, we'll kind of just get as best as we can. And of course, we can switch TMs in between fights. So if we needed a specific move on someone like Donphan with Ice Spinner, we put Donphan with Ice Spinner on specifically for the dragons. We can then switch it off if we really wanted to for the final fight. In the same way that, like, I'm sure on Toad Scroll, we can probably chuck on, like, Poison Jab or something. And use it against, like, Go-Go in the final fight. And then, you know, bring it on for one specific fight. I actually think Toad Scroll with Spore could be such a cheesy way of winning the final fight. You imagine how annoying it must be if you're Geeta and you basically just get put to sleep by a mushroom for, like, 10 minutes. How annoying must that be? Welcome back, Nanya. We're still grinding away. Still grinding. Forever grinding. Forever grinding, you know? We're going to get a better landing this time. Go on. Right on the door. That's what we wanted. Right at the front door. It's a Wingull. Nice. Why are we getting 1 stars? Don't want 1-star raids. Ugh. No. No 1 stars. Please. Bye, Ra. Mimikyu, I think, might turn out to be one of the best pickups we end up getting in this run as well. There's a lot of really good pickups. I mean, Blissey will be good. Wingull into Pelipper, I think, will be good. I think Mimikyu will be good. Armarouge was really good. Armarouge carried a lot of the game, so I'm very glad that we got that. Oh, extra smalls. We don't want them. Shame I can't buy candies, because I'd just bankrupt us by getting as many candies as possible if I could. I guess we'll do maybe that one, then come down to the fire one. Why not? Nice frame rate down there as well on the old wind turbine. Yeah. Like I said before, I hope everyone's having a good one today. I hope we're enjoying hanging out, even though we're not doing the most interesting thing in the world in terms of just grinding right now. And we aren't actually in the competitive fights yet. Thank you for hanging out and spending time here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for spending your precious time during the day hanging out in here. Even just for a few minutes, you know? Appreciate it big time. No, Surskit again. 1-star raids everywhere. I don't want 1-star raids. We've got about an hour and a half left. So, I don't know how long it's going to take to do the Elite Four, but it won't take that long all in all. I probably need I reckon if I left myself with an hour, I think we could probably do it. It's all going to be about, like, team prepping before. If I get all my team prep done first and make sure I have all the TMs and stuff I need, we'll be okay. I might as well use all my items to juice people up stat-wise as well. Like, I've got all my boosting items, like my HP ups and carboses and stuff, and I may as well chuck a few of them on some people. Like, particularly Gyarados might want some, just to boost its speed a touch. Intimidate Gyarados is going to be pretty handy, though. It's quite nice that King Gambit doesn't have Defiant like Bishop does, because it means that we could actually intimidate it quite easily. Quick question. Yes, Sparkus, what is your question? I'll try and answer it if I can. If I can't, obviously, then, you know, I can't, but I'll try. I'll try and answer if I can. La Vesta, cool Pokemon. That would have been great to get on the run. Would have liked Volcarona. That would have been cool. Ooh. Volcarona would have been really good. I may take a quick BRB in a minute as well, and a quick bathroom break when we finish this next den. Soft sand, nice. I don't think we need that really though. Maybe we'll chuck it on Donphan for one fight against the steel types. It might be worth it. I don't know. Hippopotas, that would have been cool, getting a Hippowdon as well. We've had a Hippowdon in a previous run and it was pretty good. That was in BDSP, I think. We had one in Sword and Shield as well, I feel like. No, maybe we didn't have one in BDSP. No, it's just Sword and Shield. It's actually pretty good, Hippowdon. It was in the winning run in Sword and Shield, I'm sure it was. It's a shame as well that I started uploading VODs. Like... It's a shame that I uploaded after I finished the Sword and Shield run, because the Sword and Shield run would have been really good, I think, to have archived, because we lost it. How often do you see you're streaming a game and no one else is? Oh, what? How often do I... What, as in how often do I play a game there's no one else streaming in the whole category, you mean? So I would say right now, fairly regularly, because Mystery Dungeon is a pretty low population category. So if that's what you mean, as in how often do I play a game that I look at and I see that literally no one else is playing on Twitch right now, Mystery Dungeon is probably the most common out of the games I play. And it's actually more common than you think. In Mystery Dungeon's case, it's probably like, I'd say 50-50. One out of every 2 streams you can check and I'll be the only one playing. It depends. There are some people who play Mystery Dungeon as well. Yeah. Got a game I want to play, but no watchers, so IDK. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I guess it's like, it's one of those ones where it's like, you gotta play what you want, you know? Like, at the end of the day, I mean, Mystery Dungeon's actually a good example, because in Mystery Dungeon, right, the population's really low, there's not many people streaming it, and by that logic, you know, there's quite a lot of times where I'll go on Twitch and it won't even appear as a category because no one's streaming it, right? But I've also met a lot of people from the category. Some have stuck around and come back for other Pokemon stuff and have stuck around a bit longer. Some people haven't, you know? So, like, it is one of those ones where I guess it's kind of a niche as well in one of those... Oh, XP Candy Large, that's good. But it's a niche sometimes where you find one of those game categories where it can actually be better for you as a streamer sometimes. Because there's actually way less people to kind of compete with for people. So people come in, see you, and then go, okay, come in and watch, and then, you know. Sometimes people are just curious. Like, I've done it before as well, you know. Like with Mystery Dungeon, I didn't know how popular it was, and I just kind of went... Oh, I wonder if anyone's streaming it. And you just kind of go in and see just a few people playing it. And you go, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. And, you know, it... Yeah, I guess it just makes you... Sometimes you're just interested to see. And you'll find someone and go, oh, this person looks pretty cool. I'll go and follow them, whatever. I think Weavile's ready. We got Crabominable's going to take slightly longer. And then we got old Blissey. And then we'll be done. We're getting pretty close now. This is Darks. I mean, Mimikyu's. Oh, it's 1 star. Why are they all 1 stars? No. Ugh. Some of my KOTOR streams for the most viewers I had, despite me being the only person streaming it. Yeah, some people are just like that, you know. You just get lucky striking gold on someone like that. I mean, it's kind of like Twitch is a bit of a weird paradox thing, isn't it? Because, like, you look at it and you think, well, it's like a weird opposite but the opposites don't match up. Because you go, all right, well, if you think about it, you go, well, if you, in theory, wanted to get the most viewers possible, you go into a category that loads of people are watching. But the problem is all the categories loads of people are watching, loads of people are streaming. So it actually doesn't work like that. So you go, okay, well, the reverse then. I'll go into a category where no one's streaming. And it's like, but sometimes a category no one's streaming, there's not many people watching either, so it doesn't actually work for you there either. It really depends on a case-by-case basis. Like, if it's a real cult classic game that no one's watching, I don't know. And then sometimes it's just do a categorization. Skyrim's a really good example, right? If you look at Skyrim, I bet if you went right now, look at regular Skyrim and then look at Skyrim Special Edition, I bet there's a massive discrepancy between the amount of viewers just based on the tag. Like, in the category, I mean. If you look at it in the category, I bet there's a massive discrepancy between Skyrim and Skyrim Special Edition, just based on the designation of which game you put yourself in the category of. Like, I bet one's probably got like 500 and the other's maybe got 100. Something like that. Skyrim usually rocks at around about 500 to 1,000 from what I've seen. It's not hugely big sometimes, but like, it's got a... Skyrim's one of those really good cult games, like I say. That you get loads of people. Power Wash is another one. Power Wash as a game is one of those real like cult ones that a lot of people, even really small streams, you can do quite well in Power Wash just because Power Wash is something that people... Ooh, 4-star. People enjoy Power Wash, so it works. I guess we'll run a... Donphan. Actually, you know what? Let's run Mochi. Why not? Yeah. That's kind of, yeah. That's what I'd say. I don't know. You got affiliate yesterday. Congrats, Nanya. That's very, very good. I'm glad to hear it. Congratulations. I'm glad you hit the required metrics to be able to get it. I think once you've got it, you can't like lose it either if you don't agree to their agreement in time or whatever. So I think you're basically fine now. But congratulations. Let's go. Huge. I'm glad that you've managed to get it. You did it relatively quickly, actually, as well. I mean, since I met you, you were pretty small when I like compared to now. You were a lot smaller when I met you. You've done pretty well. Oh, does this thing have levitate? Oh no! All right, we've made a. We're gonna have to run here because we actually can't. We can't beat it because it's got levitate. We're gonna have to switch to someone else. We'll have to use like Armor Rouge or something. But congratulations, though. It's a big achievement getting affiliate, and I'm glad you were able to do it, you know? No, Tyranitar's no good here. Donphan's no good. It's going to have to be Armor Rouge. No one else is good here apart from, like, Hypno, but I don't really want to use Hypno because it sucks. Yeah, congratulations. I'm glad you were able to do it, and, yeah. When you rated me, I've been streaming for like a week or two. I did it in 2 months. That's pretty quick. I think by my standards, that's pretty fast. I think I got quite lucky. When I did mine, I was able to do it in about a month. I knew a lot of people when I started though, so I kind of got a little bit of an advantage. And sort of didn't have to do too much of the legwork myself. To be fair, I mean, actually getting people to watch was actually the hardest part for me. Getting follows was not really much of a problem for me when I first started, as I say, because I was in a lot of communities and a lot of people knew of me at least. The problem was actually getting people to come in and watch, which is probably the hardest part for most people. I think is getting the 3 viewers. Like you get lucky and you know other people and it helps out quite a lot and go quite a long way, you know. Like I know from seeing it in there that at least recently as well. I know Decaden and 2 have been in there a decent amount. I know Sean was in there a little bit as well, a little while back. So I've been lurking as well a little bit here and there. So it's like you know, it's been nice that we've been able to kind of help you out, you know. And I know you've got a good community in there anyway of people who are willing to help you out and things. So I'm glad that you've been able to get there. It's a big achievement. But it's the way I kind of look at it sometimes is like getting to affiliate. It's like the whole you know, you've kind of like fledged the nest now, you know. You're now sort of out there in the big wide world of Twitch, and you've sort of gotten out of the tutorial kind of, you know. You're in the big leagues now. All emotes already? Look at that. It's quick on the approval. Everyone always tells me their approval takes forever, but mine were always really fast. Yeah, good stuff. oil. Oh boy. Seems to boost accuracy, attack, speed, accuracy, defense, and attack. That's not what I wanted. Actually, flamethrower might not be bad here. I don't know. I think you made your emotes yourself as well, didn't you? I'm pretty sure. Well, you were doing it on stream the other day, I think. Or you have done them on stream before, where you've been making emotes. It's always impressive, people who are able to make their own art and things. I know I'm nowhere near as gifted in the art department as that, so I'm not able to do any stuff like that for myself. But I'm lucky in that I know a lot of very skilled artists around me. That some of them I'm quite lucky to call friends. So, like, I'm able to just kind of make a few calls instead, you know? As opposed to having to put time in myself, I can just be like, hello, friend. I have emotes I need. Is there any chance you can help me out? And they're like, yes, immediately. Yes. They're like, I have a wait list. Doesn't matter. I'll take it anyway. You're like, okay. Hey, thanks, homie. Right, I am going to take a quick BRB, though. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to come back and continue on. So I'll be back in just a second, okay? I'll switch to BRB, and I'll just leave the game. Back in 2 seconds, alright? Alright, we back. Hello again, everybody. We're indeed back from our very quick BRB. Thank you for the welcome back, Chili. Thank you. Once again, yeah, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And I appreciate you hanging out on this Sunday evening. Well, at least evening for me. Afternoons, mornings, whichever it is for you guys. Or evenings as well, I suppose. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you for doing that. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, I've mentioned this earlier on in the stream. I'll mention it again for anyone who wasn't here. But I do have some slightly unfortunate news to actually mention. And I'll say that now. But unfortunately, obviously, we've talked about this Pokemon stream that we're going to be doing, the Pokemon opening stream. So the way it's looking right now, it's starting to look more and more sort of every day to me like the package may have been lost. So I might have to do a lot of digging off stream, obviously, to see if I can figure out what's actually happened, where it's gone, etc., and if it actually has been lost or not. Because this is kind of the situation, okay? It's been a bit weird. I'm not gonna like shit on the company who sent it or anything because I don't know what's happened, but so what's happened is it got ordered, obviously. Socially, the almighty overlord Socially, so generously, of course, helped us out by buying the box because we weren't going to be able to do it until about now anyway, because I'm still waiting for the processing for the PNS sponsor stuff to go through for them to verify everything. So I'm still waiting for that until Thursday, so we wouldn't have been able to do it until now anyway. But Socially, so like generously basically donated the booster box and ETB to us. It took a week before they'd sent it from the actual place that they'd been bought from, which is in Canada. So it took a week for them to actually send it from their warehouse, shop, whatever. I then, the same day they actually got sent out, I actually spoke to one of their people. I sent an email off to them and said, it's been like a week and I haven't heard anything. So like, is there any, you got any updates for me? I got an email response from them which said, I sent it a week ago. I sent it away from here a week ago. So, like, IDK. And then they said they'd look into it for me. That was 13, 14 days ago, and I haven't heard anything from the response from that person. So I then followed up again today, because it's 2 days before it's supposedly supposed to be delivered, and as far as it's gone in the delivery process, there is an update from the 4th of August, which was 16 days ago, saying that an electronic shipping label had been created. That's as far as it's gone through the process of being shipped, let alone actually flying over here and then going through customs and all that stuff. So, like, basically the chance of it actually turning up on Tuesday and us being able to do the Pokemon stream in, say, the next week, I think is quite slim. So I know I've talked about how we're going to try and do it as soon as possible and how I thought we'd be able to do it this week, but I just want to, like, go early and just set expectations quite low, as just to say, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do it this coming week. And it is really disappointing, and I know a lot of us were looking forward to it, but I just don't see it happening, to be honest. I don't see it happening that soon. And it is really disappointing. You know, I've been really looking forward to it. I've been fucking bringing it up every 5 minutes as well, going Pokemon stream in a week or two. And it looks like we might not be doing it quite as quickly, so I know it's disappointing, but you know, I guess thanks for all being patient as well. I know it's like a number of times now where I've said we're going to end up doing it and it hasn't happened because of one reason or another, so thank you for kind of being patient, you know, and giving me the time to sort it out so that we can actually do it, because, you know, it's, I don't know, it's just a bit disappointing for me to have to keep coming back again and again and again, you know, saying, oh, well, it'll be next week, it'll be next week, it'll be next week, and it just doesn't happen, you know, so I'm, yeah, thank you guys for being patient, you know, I appreciate it. Because it's kind of annoying for me to have to keep like promising it and then not being able to deliver it. So thank you for being patient, you know, I appreciate that a lot. Alright, we're going to candy up again on Crabominable. Hopefully Crabominable takes XP quicker than Weavile. Don't know if it will, though. Close combat, yes. That's going to go in instead of Brick Break. Oh, yes, that's a base. Much better move. A based move, you could say. 52, so we're getting close there on them, at least. Question is whether Chansey's going to level up quick as well. I took an accidental screenshot. Didn't want to take an accidental screenshot. Let's go do that fairy one. But yeah, so as I say, I just wanted to give a quick heads up that, like, don't be surprised if I don't have a big announcement in Discord this week going, oh yeah, we're doing the Pokemon stream. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think probably it's going to happen this week. So yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate news, I suppose. I know, Chili, it's sad. It's just, you know, as I say, it's one of the few things where it's like it's nothing I can really do about it, is there? Because it's just, it was out of my control because of it being a thing from somewhere else. So, you know, if it was my fault, it's kind of easier to take, you know, if it was just me not doing the stream or whatever reason. But with it not being possible to do it yet because of a shipping potential error. It just makes it more frustrating because there's nothing I can actually do to really fix it. I've just got to rely on the shipping company or whoever to do something about it. But I mean, I'll provide updates on what I hear back on Discord and things, so I'll try and let you know as much as I can about what's going on, but at least there's probably not going to be an update this week, unless by some miracle it does turn up, which I don't... Maybe. It might, I don't know, but like the chances of it turning up are pretty slim. That's all I'm going to say. No, really? Fucking fake out. On the bright side, it's hyping it up more. This is true. It does hype it up more, you're right, Charlie. Also, kind of like almost makes it like a mini pre-1K. It's like the pre-show for 1K celebration, you know? It's the 1K pre-show, that's what it is. Like, we're getting closer to it, and, you know, it's the 1K pre-show potentially it could be. And I think it would be kind of cool. Obviously, we'll do something for the 1K itself we'll do something else for, but, you know, it'll be like a little mini pre-show. That does really not do a lot of damage. We got plenty of time, though, at least, so... The problem is it's not poisoned anymore. It would have been really nice if it had stayed poisoned. Yeah, so as I say, I'm... You know, it's unfortunate I've had to break this news to you guys right now, that this is the way it is, but... Hopefully I'll have some good news in the week, and if they do get back to me and say, look, it's actually on the way, we'll see. Maybe there'll be some good news, but right now at least the kind of the news on that isn't good, so we might have to wait longer, or whatever. What news? I was just saying, so the Pokemon opening stream that we've been talking about for a little while, Decaden, not sure if you've been here when we talked about it, but we've been planning on doing a Pokemon TCG opening stream. But we basically... I'm pretty sure the package has been lost because there's been no updates on it from the Canada Post people for 16 days since they said that a shipping label was created, and there's literally zero updates of it going through customs or going anywhere, leaving the country, entering this country, being processed, nothing. And the people who actually sold it originally never gave me an update on it after I asked them to. So I think it's probably been lost, and I don't really know what's happened to it. So I'm going to have to go do some digging after stream and stuff and over the next couple of days and try and find out what's happened. And if there's any way that I can either, number one, get a refund, because obviously socially ended up buying it. And if I can get socially... Well, I don't think I'll be able to get a refund, honestly, because if the package has been lost, they'd have already sent the product out. So they'll probably try and say that I can't get a refund because it's been lost. Or if I can't do that, get like some sort of way of figuring out where it is, why it got lost, and if they can find it, because... Yeah. I know kind of like that'd be bullshit. It would be a little bit. I know there is one thing on their website which does basically... I think it's referencing kind of Throne or something like that. Where it a little bit kind of says if you're buying it through like... Or if it's been bought through like a third party type system like Throne would be. That basically Throne is like liable to deal with any issues in shipping, I think. As opposed to them. So... I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. I mean, I'm going to see if I can deal with it, though. I'm obviously not going to let it happen. That it's been lost and let nothing happen on it. I'm going to try and see what I can do. But, you know. But I was just kind of... The news was basically just like the whole... Chances are the Pokemon opening stream's probably not going to happen within this week like I'd hoped it would. I know I've been saying that for weeks now, where I've kept going, yeah, next week, next week, next week. But... At least right now, it's not looking likely that it's going to happen next week, so... Yeah. Unfortunate. Mainly delayed? Yeah, basically. I mean, it's kind of annoying, though, because I've said that the stream's already going to kind of be delayed multiple times. Like, initially, after we finished the sponsor stuff, I was like, oh, you know, we'll get the sponsor stuff done pretty quick. The processing will be done fast on that, and then we'll be able to do the stream like next week. Because that's how long it took with War Thunder. It took like a week afterwards. That then was going to take a month. So then a couple of days after we finished the sponsor, obviously socially ended up getting the booster box and the ETB. And it's kind of one of those ones now where I'm just like, literally would have been easier to just like cancel the purchase of, cancel the buying of it through Throne, withdraw it, and just buy it myself off of fucking Amazon or something, because it would have just turned up like a month sooner. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I always have problems when I buy international, or when I say buy, but if I buy international or handle international packages. This has happened with other stuff I bought. Around Christmas last year, I had a massive issue with something. So there was around Christmas last year, I was buying a gift to send internationally. So I ended up buying something and sent it off. And there was massive issues with that as well, where the packages got mixed up. They thought I'd lost it for a while. I never got any updates on it for ages. And then one of the other items that didn't get mixed up literally did just get lost. And I was waiting for like... No joke. Keep in mind, this was something that was bought for someone for Christmas. It didn't show up until like March. Because it took them like 3 months to kind of go, oh yeah, something happened. Let's go send another one. So like every time in recent years, I've ended up getting international packages through some means. There's always been an issue, and it's the same with this. It's like, why am I cursed? I'm just cursed to never be able to get stuff internationally without it fucking up somewhere along the way. Wild. Big jump. Huge jump across. Grab the TM before we go and do the raid down as well. Oh, 4-star Aloma Mola. We don't really have anything. I guess Toad Scroll is probably good for this. Yeah, I think Toad Scroll is a good matchup here. I might not actually level up Blissey to 56, because Blissey's already going to... Or 58 or whatever. Blissey's probably already going to be tanky enough. So I might just wait until we've finished here and then go fight the Elite Four. I don't think I've ever had issues like that, but I don't think it's the same in reverse. Like, I've gotten stuff from China and the UK, no problem. Yeah, it's really weird. The one I'm getting, or this particular one, the Pokemon stuff is coming from Canada. But it's interesting because I've actually the stuff. Oh, it's psychic. Why did I think this was? Oh, it's because it was a Loma Mola. It was water. But stuff from there has been gone through Throne before, and it's been fine. Because around the birthday, someone, I think it was a Funko Pop, came from there. There was like a Munchlax Funko Pop that came from that same place. And there was no problems with it at all. It got like dispatched the next day, and it turned up within a week. Which isn't bad from Canada, I thought, considering, you know, international shipping and all that. Turned up within a week, came through customs and all that, and sorted itself out really quickly. But this one, pain in the ass. Real pain in the ass. That Giga Drain really was not very good. Let's go Terrastalize and then Earth. Oh, I should have Terrastalized and then gone for Giga Drain again. What am I doing? Come on, Code Scroll, wake up. No worries, Decaden. You have a fun lurk, yeah? We'll talk to you a bit later, probably. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever happens. We'll see you in a bit, alright? Or soon. Yes, that's a better word. Soon. Slowly whittle away at this Aloma Molar. 1 Giga Drain at a time. Nice crit there as well, helps us out quite a lot. Still alive. I actually thought he'd be dead after that turn. Loma Mola goes down, which is good. Nice. Alright. I think considering how close we got an hour left, I feel like we may go. We may start doing... We fly to the Elite Four, climb up the thing, do the test, get ready for the fight, you know? I think we might be ready, because we've got an hour left of stream. I want to try and get this done. I mean, Crabominable is low level right now. If I dump everything I've got into it, hopefully it'll pick up, like... Almost accidentally put that in Mimikyu instead. 55. Alright, so it's going to be at least close. 59. Okay, we're good. We're flying to the Elite Four as we speak. Here we go. We're getting ready for our attempt. So this is where we're going. Pokemon League. I can't remember how we actually get there. What the easiest way is. I guess we'll just jump over the cliff and see if we can climb. I think you're supposed to climb up. We'll have to do all the little pre-stuff as well. Make sure we do all of our... DMs and stuff as well. We'll just make sure we go and get the location first, and then we'll go and do TMs and stuff. And fully prep. Technically, we could catch one more Pokemon right before the Pokemon League. I don't think we're going to do that, because it's just more time, and we don't really need to spend time doing it, so... So the game is about to be well and truly on. Go to the Pokemon Center here, of course. Oh my god. Here we are. However many hours of grinding leads to this. Does it say on our player profile thing anyway when we try and save? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't have the... Of course, we don't have, like, a picture, so we can't see the internal, like, clock of how long it's taken. Alright. Let's do TMs, move tutoring, and that type of stuff. Let's do that now. Do we honestly want Hone Claws on Mimikyu? Probably not. What's Mimikyu going to be used for here, realistically? Mimikyu's probably going to fight against the dragons. So, there's probably something we can get TM-wise that'd be better on Mimikyu. I think Flash Cannon's probably going to come off here on... Probably going to move Flash Cannon off of Armor Rouge. I don't know what we're going to put on it, but I think we're going to switch something else in. Expanding Force is not that useful right now, I don't think so. Give it a lurk, Spartacus. I appreciate it. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy. Dunkshot, Stomping Tantrum. Ice Spinner, I know we're going to put on Donphan, so we don't have to worry about that. Remember on Gyarados? Ice Fang we definitely want on here. We'll drop Crunch for Ice Fang, maybe? Oh, do we actually drop... We could drop Dragon Dance, you know? Are we actually going to use Dragon Dance? I don't think we're going to need to boost with Dragon Dance. I think we're going to get Ice Fang. Welcome in, Oreo. How you doing again? It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you as always. Payback will drop here as well, probably for something else. I think we can probably put Drain Punch. I don't know. What's our first team going to be against Rika? That's the main thing we got to think about right now. What's our team for Rika? There's going to be the ground types and ice types. So probably against Rika, Pelipper's probably coming in for this one. The Crabominable probably stays. I think Armarouge drops out for this fight. And this is probably a good team for this. I mean, maybe Nori, but... for Mimikyu. Nori for Mimikyu is probably a good switch there as well. This is probably the team for the first fight. So, realistically, what our strat is probably going to be here is lead Pelipper to set up Rain, bring Gyarados in, sweep. What is it against Whiscash? First fight. Whiscash is going to have to go Blizzard, Future Sight or something. If we went Muddy Water, that'd be kind of good. We'll figure it out. Yeah, Pelipper probably comes in, sets up Rain, and then I think we sweep from there. Oh, I need to do all these as well. I'll do all those when we get there. Who do I think actually needs the boost is going to be the question. Items that we want to check, we'll do that quickly. We have leftovers in this team, so we can't do 2 sets of leftovers. Miracle Seed actually might be quite useful here. I'm going to put Miracle Seed in on old Mushroom Mochi here. Shell Bell I think is probably worth using as well. I'll put that in on Dreadnought to get recovery on him. I might use Damp Rock, I reckon, on Pelipper. I think that's probably a good idea. Have a go on Nanya. Take it easier. I'm glad you're a good, what's the word? Crochet teacher, though, Oriel. I'm glad it went well. I am glad it went well. Very glad it went well. Chilling water? I don't think we need that really, do we? Against ground, I mean, Icy Wind is nice, but I don't think we really need it. Avalanche, kind of the same. Rain Dance, we don't need. Snow Skip Policy. U-Turn actually might be useful. I might not put it on yet, though, just in case. Drain Punch on Crabominable, we don't really need because of close combat anymore. Dazzling Gleam, Metronome Grass, not Poison Jab Rest. Spikes, Toxic Spikes. Drill Run, Giga Drain, no. Aurus for Shadow Ball. Stealth Rock on... Oh, that's not bad on Dreadnought, actually. Energy Ball, me. Surf. Surf Pelipper probably is actually a good idea here. I'll put it on Pelipper. Get rid of Quick Attack and chuck it on Pelipper. If there's anything else on Pelipper that's worth adding as well. Ice Spin is definitely going on. We're going to chuck on Donphan. Fire Fang. Ice Spin is probably going to be really nice on Donphan. Against Dragon as well, it'll be really good. Play Rough can also go on Donphan. Oh boy. Ice Beam's useless here. Phantom Force, Key Drone, Overheat. Congrats on getting the Chandelier, you guys. Good job, good job. Solar Beam. Oh boy. Aeroblast. Alright, so we basically got everything we can get on this team right now. I think we can do TMs and move remembering midway through fights as well. So, like, we can do that in the Elite Four itself. Yeah. Who's ready to go take the test? You ready for our interview, chat? That's how the Elite Four works in this game. We have to do an interview before we're allowed in. Like, literally, we have to literally sit there and go through, like, a job interview type scenario for them to decide that we're ready to fight the Elite Four. Sprinkles, hello. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Geeta, the champion. She's confident we're gonna make it. You know, I'll see you soon. So she believes in us. I'm glad. Glad someone does. You know. How you doing, Sprinkles? It's nice to see you. Drop a save before we go in. Eight badges. Proceed to the interview room. I don't remember what the answers you're supposed to give here in the interview are, so it may actually take us more than one attempt. This is genuinely something you can fail, though. You can fail the interview, so they can tell you no. So we'll have to, like... We might take more than one attempt to this, because I don't remember what the answers were. We'll do it as we think they want us to answer, and we'll see if we're right. Take a seat. There we go. For our little Elite Four interview. How you doing, Sprinkles? Rika is going to interview us, and she's also our first opponent, of course. Let's proceed. Looking at our resume, we got 8 gym badges, you know. Think carefully. She may automatically fail the interview, depending on your answers, of course. Let's begin. How did you get here today? Rode the Pokemon. I don't think that one matters, honestly. Please tell me the name of the school you're enrolled in. It's Naranja. If we fail the interview, this is going to be so bad, isn't it? What brings you to the Pokemon League today? To become champion. Just for fun, I guess we should have gone with, shouldn't we? Why else would you be here, I suppose? Exactly, you know. What do you intend to do if you become champion? I want to become even stronger. How about that? Which gym gave us the most difficulty? Which one actually gave us the most difficulty, honestly? Is it Levincia? Levincia is where thingy is, isn't it? Yeah, Levincia is Iono. Was it Iono? It's Iono or Larry, probably. Let's go Levincia. Pretty sure that was Iono. He's looking pretty intensely. Okay, we remember. We're good, we're good. We're fine, we remembered. Do you remember which type they used? Electric, come on. That's why we struggled, because we had nothing to fight the electric types, really. Wonderful. Oh. Are we about to get through first time? Are we about to pass? Have we got the job? What was the category of Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Fire Croc, who's no longer with us, of course. Passed away when he was beaten by Rhyme. Repeat your previous question. What do you intend to do if you become champion? Become even stronger. I think we just have to double down on the same answer, if I remember rightly. If they tell us we failed, I'm going to be annoyed. I think we passed. Oh, final question. Here we go, chat. Have we passed or failed? Did we get the job? Do you like Pokemon? No. Insta-fail was the interview. It's the music as well. Alright, I think we're in the clear. That about wraps up the interview. She smiled. First try. Absolute animal. Absolute animal at the interviews, I am. Absolute animal. I knew what they wanted us to say. I actually genuinely couldn't remember that. I'm not joking. You can actually fail that. I think if you say the wrong things, you fail. But I just can't remember what you were supposed to say. So I guess we probably gave enough right answers to get us through. A lot of it, I think it comes down to like whether you remember the gym and stuff, which I haven't got the sheet up. I just had to do that from memory. Well, first person we're facing is Rika. So items we've also sorted there as well. We also double check quickly and make sure we have citrus berries in case we want them. Do we have citrus berries? We do have 4. Okay. We have plenty of healing stuff, I think. We do. Okay. Are you ready, chap? Are you ready for our attempt here? Let's do it. The time has come. The crescendo. It is time for the final act of this nuzlocke. The Elite Four. And the Champion. Gonna be some tough fights in here. Don't think it's gonna be easy. There are gonna be some tough fights. We're gonna have to be ready. But I think we're prepared. I think we've prepared well. I think we have a good rotatable team that can come in. And I think we're gonna be ready to beat them. So I think we're okay. So here we go. Let's get it. Now, we could run with a better strategy here, but this is what I'm thinking. I think Pelipper into Gyarados is the best strat for us here, personally, with Damp Rock. So this is what I'm going for. We make the switch this turn, bring Gyarados in, which will have Rocky Helmet, so if it potentially hits us with a certain move, it may take damage. It's going to get intimidated, and Gyarados will be set up in the rain with boosts. We're going to Terra Water, and then we're going to Waterfall through our whole team, except Clodsire, who's going to get Ice Fanged, basically. Okay, we can't get any attack drop anyway, but that's fine. It's going to... a Future Sight. That's okay. Here we go. Get ready to bulldoze. Hopefully this is a one-shot. I don't know if it will be, but... oh, not quite. That's fine. That's okay. More damage than I wanted, but that's okay, though. Shame Gyarados doesn't have any recovery, to be honest, but... if it gets too dangerous with Gyarados, we have other options we can switch in, though, so it's not the end of the world, you know? It's not like it's a one Pokemon we have to win this. Sashimi's going to take the Future Sight, that's fine. Donphan probably can't one-shot us here, so I think if we don't one-shot Donphan, we'll probably switch Gyarados out and bring in someone else. I think we might get him, though, to be honest. We'll see. Oh, is it sturdy? It is, damn it. Because we're not immune to EQ anymore. Oh, Gyarados. Alright, we Waterfall it, knock it out, and then we switch. Donphan is bulky, though, so... it's 120 base defense. Dog Trio, if it comes in, it'll probably try and just kill us with a Sucker Punch, which is why we're going to switch. I think now we probably bring in Pelipper to deal with Dog Trio. We can get hit with a Rock Slide, but I think we'll be okay. Or we bring in... no, I think we're going to bring in Pelipper here. I think Pelipper's the best choice. Sets Rain up again as well. There you go, and the I think the rain has just gone off, and it should come back again now because of Pelipper. It's a shame we don't have, like, Hydro Pump or something, but I think Surf should be enough here. Oh, that's interesting. It's gotten rid of our rain. Okay. Alright. Alright, Camerupt comes in next, and Camerupt's going to get knocked out again, so that's fine. Camerupt will guarantee get one-shotted without rain. Sandstorm is fine. Oh, we don't want to switch them. This should be a one-shot. Come on, Pelipper. Nice! We're putting him through the ringer right now. Gyarados is a little hairy. That's why we kind of got Gyarados out of there, because I can't bring it back in now. So next Pokemon has to be Clodsire, because it's the final Pokemon. It has Water Absorb. So obviously it's going to be a problem, which gives us options of bringing in Donphan with Ice Spinner, or we can bring in, of course, our Mochi, who's going to come in for this one, I think. I think Donphan may have been a better option there with Ice Spinner, but we'll see. I think we're probably good here for Mochi, to be fair. Good old Mochi, yeah, good old Mochi. Do we spore it? No, we're just going to go Giga Drain. It's going to Terra, we can't, so it's going to become ground, not poison ground, so it's going to lose its resistance to our grass-type move in Giga Drain. So it's basically going to set itself up to get clapped. Now the Hydrate there as well, some water while we're sitting here. Hopefully we one-shot. I don't know if we're faster, I think we are. Oh, he protected, that's fine. We won't take Sandstorm either, so that's okay. Mm-hmm. 3 hits, okay. Toxic, alright. Oh, we dodged Toxic! That's pretty big. He goes for a Protect again, that's okay. Sandstorm runs out as well, which is nice. One more and we knock it out. It's probably going to heal, though, I think. We'll heal off our toxic damage from this one hit, so we'll be okay here. We should be okay. Poison shouldn't be that bad here for us, really. If it gets that bad, I'll just switch out, but I think we should be fine. It's protecting, not healing. That's odd. I guess it's just going to die next turn, then. Fair enough. Giga Drain knocks out the first member of the Elite Four. Damn. He goes down. Rika is down and out. One out of 5 has been defeated. That was team number 1, of course. Team number 2, so we're fighting Steel. Steel, we're going to make a slight adjustment to the team here. Not much, but there is going to be an adjustment. Good battle. I feel good. 3 more to go. Of the Elite Four, anyway. Then, of course, we got the champion, but... Young Poppy coming to try and destroy us. We should have a little bit of time in between, though. To heal before we engage in the next fight. Yeah, so we have to approach her, which is good. Obviously, we auto-heal everything here. That includes the status condition here as well. Via... heal powder. So Steel coming in, we are going to change things. With it being Steel, Pelipper's probably not going to go in for this fight because it doesn't really need to. So I think for Steel, Pelipper drops out. Armourouge definitely comes in for this one. I think Crabominable stays as well because it is worth the risk. I mean, the rest of these are basically good here. The only thing is probably Dreadnought doesn't need to take this fight. So I felt like we might put a neutral pick somewhere in here. Something like... I mean, Tyranitar is... Tyranitar, I think's worth taking, even though it could be risky. I think Tyranitar's worth bringing in. Question is, we got to decide a lead. So, it's going to be Copperajo, who's probably going to set up Stealth Rocks against us, I think. So, I'm almost tempted to go with... Mochi. The lead here, I think. I think Mochi's probably the option of who we lead with. Until Corviknight comes out. Who's going to deal with Corviknight? Corviknight has to get knocked out by Armourouge, probably. Or Tyranitar. Tyranitar can't. Okay, I think probably we just go with Mochi up front. Items. Tyranitar probably needs something. Muscle band might not be a soft sand. Actually, I think is probably the thing to use here. Yeah, I think that's probably all we really need to adjust. I think. DMs, is there anything we want to put on quickly? For steel specifically. That would be good for Corviknight, but... Tyranitar is going to be not the Pokemon we want to bring in for that. I think it's just Armourouge has to deal with Corviknight. We're probably just good enough, I think, here. I think we'll be fine. I'm not really too... I'm psyching myself out, you know? Oh, I'm psyching myself out. I think we just need to do it. You know? I think we just need to go for it. Just need to get in there and go. Bulldoze. Bulldoze might be useful, but... There's nothing really speed-wise that's that much of a threat in here, honestly. Everything's basically slow. So... Alright. Let me just double check. Is Earth Power... Oh, we're gonna have PP problems, aren't we? It is special. We are special attackers, that's fine. Yeah, we may end up having to use... I assume we've got ethers and stuff. Max ether? Elixir, max elixir? Okay, we have some, yeah. Alright. We're ready. Ideal world, if it could probably one-shot, which I don't know. I mean, I could do the calcs, but like, I'd probably run Armourouge up front and just try and one-shot everything. Problem is, Magnezone is not going to get killed in one hit, so... Magnezone is the problem here, although it doesn't have Levitate. Magnezone, Corviknight are probably the problems. Tinkerton, I don't think it's that much of an issue. Here we go. Oh, Toad Scroll! What a hit from Toad Scroll! Oh, the goat. There's a new goat in town, chat. There's a new goat in town. Toad Scroll just showed up. Right, Donphan coming in. Sorry, not Donphan. Corviknight coming in basically doesn't change anything. We were always going to bring Armourouge out for this. The only question is, do we need Terra? I think Terra Fire is a good option. Is Corviknight faster? 67? I think we're quicker. We are. We should be faster even with negative speed. I think we probably Terra here and go for Terra Flamethrower. If we one-shot, that'd be amazing. We might... It's got decent special defense, but then our special attack is kind of goated, so... I'm feeling good on this one. I think this might be a one-shot. It might live with a sliver, we'll see. We could do a one-shotting, though. Come on, Rouge. The artillery cannon strikes again, knocking Corviknight off its perch. There's 2 down. Bronzong. Is it heat-proof Bronzong? No, it's Levitate. It does have Earthquake and Rock Blast, though. Bronzong's going to eat a hit from us, so I think we have to switch. Oh, yeah. Oh, we can't Terra, though, is the only problem, so we're going to get hit by Rock Blast. Donphan. That's the play here. Donphan. Switch Donphan in, go for knockoff. That's the plan. Yeah, Mochi is just... Mochi does not care, you know? Okay, that's going to take a few hits to kill, but that's okay. Donphan's probably not going to be super useful here, but it's useful as like a bit of a soak for taking hits. We got rid of Corviknight, which was a problem. So like, I think we're okay now that we got rid of the Corviknight. It probably opens us up to potentially have a few more options of things that wouldn't have worked before. And remember as well, with the ability to switch team members out after doing a battle, of course, we have the advantage of sacking if we need. I don't want to sack Donphan, I'll be perfectly honest. Donphan is too good to sacrifice, so I don't want to sack Donphan. Magma Zone, which does not have Levitate, so it's going to guarantee survive a hit, though. So, I actually think... What moves does it have? There's a Flash Cannon. I think Crabominable was a decent choice here, honestly. I think we got Crabominable, maybe. I mean, honestly, actually, no. Yeah, I think Mochi's actually a good choice here. Yeah, Mochi. Mushroom won't need to be sacked, I believe. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I don't think we'll need sacking on that. I'm feeling good so far. This was one of the fights I thought could be a bit of a banana skin. I was talking about this earlier. It will live no matter what because it's got sturdy, so we probably would have one-shotted there. It's gonna. Hopefully it doesn't screen. That's the only thing that could be annoying. If it light screens, that'll be a bit vaguely annoying. Okay. You want to play me your own game, Magnazone? We'll do it if you want. That's fine. Gonna go Flash Cannon again. What's faster than Magnazone? Magnazone has 60 speed. What did we bring in? Toadscrawl. We had a oh, we went for a move that wasn't attacking, didn't we? That's why. Toadscrawl attacks second because it's not a damaging move. It's got like negative priority, but it avoids abilities. Tinkaton. Oh, it's bringing Tinkaton out. Oh. Wait, Tinkaton's the ace. Oh no, it's this last Pokemon. It's a risk if I bring this out and don't one-shot. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. This is the kind of risk that you take in the Elite Four. It's balls to the wall against the Elite Four. This is the kind of time where we throw caution to the wind. Armarouge versus Tinkaton. Now we should... Oh, we're slower, I just realized. Oh, shit. Oh, if we get hit with Stone Edge, though. I might have made a mistake here. We're slow. You know what? We pray to Arceus on this time. We hope it either doesn't go Stone Edge, or we live a Stone Edge. Come on, Armarouge. Please. Come on. I know you can live it. Eat the hit. Eat the hit. Eat the hit. Yes! That's a massive monster hit. That should have done way more damage. One shot. Come on. Oh, it didn't do a lot. Alright, just in case of a crit, I'm not risking it. It's going to go for Stone Edge again, though, so... Is anyone on here quicker right now than 94 speed? Other than... No. The only one who's faster... Toadscrawl, Mimikyu are basically the only two that are faster. Gyarados is guaranteed slower. If I brought Donphan in, it'd be to soak a hit. Or I have to risk another hit from Thingy. Did 80 damage. We're rolling the dice. It missed Stone Edge! Come on! Yes! The RNG is in our favor. Stone Edge misses and Tinkaton goes down. Fortune favors the bold. Armor Rouge stands firm. Eats a Stone Edge and blasts that thing into oblivion. Let's go! Ah. We take those wins. The third one is going to be interesting. Because we're about to say hello to an old friend. It's Mr. Larry coming back. Larry is going to be probably the worst of the four, I would say, for me here. Larry, I think, is the scariest of the four. Yeah. The rest of them, I'm not really that scared of most of them. But, like, he's kind of scary. Obviously, we heal first. Larry. Tyranitar's gonna have to pay a big... Tyranitar's gonna be kind of a big un here. I think probably... I think Armarouge is a safe bet for starting against Tropius, because it might try and Sunny Day, and that'll actually help us. Or Corio can't really do much to us either. Gyarados probably comes here as well. Donphan with Ice Spinner stays. I think Crabominable maybe stays. Toadscruel, I think, swaps out for this one. If Toadscruel comes out, it's probably because Pepper's coming in, and then Tita at the back. Or do we bring in Dreadnought? Dreadnought might be a good shout here. Do we still have Rock Tomb? We do. Alright, I think I'm going to bring Dreadnought actually instead of Weavile. And then have Tyranitar in the back. Problem is, Tyranitar's speed's going to let down. Tyranitar's only got 61 speed. So it's slow. Like, what's actually going to outpace? Nothing. The only thing Tyranitar's faster than is Tropius. So, like... Oh, is it Terra Rock? What Terra is? Is... Terra Ground. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually goated. Terra Ground is actually really good, I think. Hi, Prisms. Hello. We're doing pretty damn good right now, to be honest. I'm feeling good. Alright, I think it's time to face Larry. We're only going to be using fire moves here, so I think we switch to Charcoal as well. On Armarouge. We're going well, we're going well. I'm feeling good right now. Wise Glasses come off and we put in Charcoal. Anyone else need anything? Ice Boost, maybe? On Crabominable? No, it needs Iron Fist. Or whatever it's called. Punching Glove. Okay. Tropius actually isn't going to get a chance to set up Sunny Day because it's going to get beaten before it has a chance to. I think basically here with Armarouge, I don't know what's going to come in second. I think it might go Staraptor, honestly. I half expect Staraptor purely because it has Thief. Staraptor is kind of the one we're slightly concerned about. Staraptor Altaria, kind of annoying. Oricorio is not a problem, and Flamigo is frustrating. I think what we're going to have to do is Gyarados is kind of going to have to be our main, like wall kind of Pokemon here. I think so. That's going to have to come in and be like our main strength here, is Gyarados to soak hits. Alright, Larry. Let's have a good fight, my dude. Tropius is done. No Sunny Day for you. I think Staraptor comes out here. I don't know, though. Oh, I was right. Okay. Which brings Gyarados into play. Gyarados can't afford to take that much damage against Staraptor, though. We have to... Oh, double Intimidate as well, isn't it? Of course. This is where Dragon Dance would have been really nice. Brave Bird? Oh boy. We missed. We have to risk. Recommend you on my channel. Check it out though. Mr. G, please don't do that. What's he bringing in? Altaria. We always have a Moonblast. Other than Flamethrower as well. Donphan gets Ice Beamed. Moonblast hits fucking Tyranitar. Why not? I just recommended you. Is that bad? Because it's quite rude to come into someone else's stream and say, hey streamer, come watch my stream or check me out. It's a pretty brave move to do that. If someone engages in the conversation with you, that's fine, you know? I'm not live. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're live or not. Like, if I engage in a conversation with you about it, that's fine, you know? Like, you look at, so if someone comes in and says, like, I just hit affiliate, I'm happy to talk about someone who's just hit affiliate. If someone comes in and just goes, check out my channel, streamer, I'm not going to do that. And just, it's a random, just an extra thing, just, you know, just to let you know. People in chat who see people do that, it puts a bad taste in the mouth, and it makes them less likely to potentially check you out even if they were going to. So just, you know, just remember, you know, just keep it in mind. Just keep it in mind as like a piece of advice that it's, you know, it's probably not something you probably want to continue doing. At least in the right places, anyway. People have rules about it normally. If you look in a rules section and someone mentions the word self-promotion, it means don't do it. If they don't, then I mean, like, they might be more receptive to it, but... Oh. Revelation. Oh, it's the same type as the Auracor. That's why. Okay, so that was electric type. Oh, we only have Stone Edge. Oh boy. We have 2 Pokemon to deal with, don't we? No, we have Altaria to beat as well. Oh, Jesus. I'm concerned. That's alright, Mr. G. As long as you, you know... As long as you learn from it, that's fine, you know? I'd say it's just a... Oh, nice. We got lucky there. But it's just a streamer etiquette thing, you know? As they said. That's annoying. This thing's gonna hit us with 3 damage from Air Slash now. We should have got something other than Stone Edge. Oh. This is why I wanted to one-shot this thing, and there's no guarantee Stone Edge will even land. And we get slowed even more. So we have to switch T-Tar out now. At least we get rid of Oricorio. Flamigo. Oh, it's Oh, did we already beat Altaria? Flamigo has close... Flamigo has got what? Close combat. Nice liquidation. Oh. Abominable is a better sack than Donphan. What? How fast is Flamigo? 90 speed. What do we have in the team that's faster than 90 speed? Nothing. Oh, shit. Alright, we're in trouble. Flamigo is going to be annoying. We're basically relying on a one-shot here and not getting one-shot ourselves. I don't know if we're going to do that. I think this thing might kill us. It's going to kill us with a Brave Bird, isn't it? Oh, God. We're going to have to live something, no matter what it is. Someone's going to have to live a hit. Oh, fuck. We wanted to at least get some damage. Defense drop is good there, though. We're going to have to risk Donphan, I think. It has to be Donphan that gets risked here. And we have to Ice Spinner and knock it out. If Donphan loses, we probably lose the fucking fight. Hopefully he goes Brave Bird instead. Okay. We might live this. It's gonna hit like a truck though. Nice, okay. Didn't do much recoil. Oh, Donphan didn't kill it. Donphan did not kill it. What's the next fight against Hassel? Dragon and then Geeta. It's gonna have to be a sack. If it's a sack, we have to get lucky here. We either have to... Gyarados might be the better sack here, to be honest. What will Gyarados be good at in the final fight? Good against the Spathra, but we have something that, like, someone else can deal with that. Gyarados will be good against Go-Go. Gyarados will be good against... Gyarados is too good to lose, but Donphan, though. Donphan's a... Even if Donphan dies, there's no guarantee we win. I don't know. This is going to depend. If it knocks itself out with Brave Bird and we switch into Gyarados, I think we have to sack Gyarados, because Gyarados is the best chance because of Rocky Helmet, and if it hits itself with fucking... We have to swap Gyarados in. Gyarados has to be sacrificed. Because of Rocky Helmet, if it Brave Birds, it will kill itself. That's basically the only chance we have now, because there's no guarantee Armarouge will live. We have to basically bank on the fact it Brave Birds and hits us. Okay, so it's going to kill itself with Rocky Helmet and Brave Bird. Or it should, anyway. If it doesn't, we lose. Gyarados has to die, though. Okay. It had to happen. We lost 3 Pokemon, which is... yeah. Salute in chat for the downed Pokemon, if you would please. Damn. Ah, Gyarados would have been so good. Gyarados would have been good in the last fight as well. And we lost Crabominable. It's a good job we didn't lose Donphan, because it means we still have one of our ice options. I can't look at Geeta. I need to just full focus on this next fight. Right. Let's put that in the bag. That in the bag. Shell Bell in the bag. Unfortunately, our fallers were Nori, Crab Cakes, and Sashimi, who joined the box. We haven't lost anything since Skeledirge, so... yeah, that was unlucky. Realistically, if Crabominable probably lands one hit there, Donphan gets through that. Interestingly, I think Blissey might be okay here. Weavile has to come in here. I think Mimikyu has to come in here, of course. Question is the last Pokemon. This thing's Dragon Poison, isn't it? We have Dragon Pulse. We could bring this in. It's either that or Toedscruel, to be honest. I think Toedscruel probably has less use here than Lemon Drop. And then you've also got this, so... Blissey might be really good here. A lot of these are special attackers, except for Excalibur. Let's take the dragon. Armarouge isn't that useful here, but might just be useful as a Pokemon to keep on the team because we need like a bit of power, you know? In case we need some power. Baxcalibur is going to be annoying because it's 90 speed. Or 87 speed. Anyone we have? Mimikyu is the only one faster than Baxcalibur. Or Weavile. Okay. Is it 120, 120 on... as 123 versus 125. Weavile should, in theory, outspeed Noivern. But it's a question of whether we can afford to run Weavile up front in case it dies. I also need to mess with Tyranitar's moveset, because having Stone Edge as its only reliable rock stab is not an option. So, let's just sort that now. That was a complete cock-up. And that might... I mean, he's got Rock Slide, probably, does he? Yeah. Not having Rock Slide probably messed us up there. No worries, Oreo. I might drop Thrash for Ice Fang as well. Puppy barking. For some reason. Let's take Ice Fang over Thrash. Icy Wind and Ice Shard, the only attacks. That's the only problem here with Weavile. Weavile needs a stronger ice move. Like, Mimikyu's fine. What about here? We got any other dragon moves? No. This lot are all okay. It's Weavile that's the problem right now. What's Weavile's speed? 143. It's got Covert Cloak as well, which I might just swap for something else. I should have brought Focus Sash. I'll let Rocky Helmet on there is a decent idea. Do I have Never Melt Ice? Okay. Probably has to go on Weavile. Leftovers, we still have Shell Bell we could also put on someone. Black Sludge. Black Sludge we can put on Lemon Drop. Yeah, TM for something like an ice move if we have one. Icy Wind. Avalanche is physical, isn't it? Only 60 power. Inflicted damage on the same turn. Weavile's faster, so it's always going to attack first. Ice Beam isn't worth anything on this. It's Avalanche or nothing, I guess. 60 power. I guess we have to take it. We'll take it instead of Icy Wind, I guess. Thank you for the hydrate, Shags. I appreciate it. How many Elite Four have fallen? This is the 4th member. We've lost a couple of Pokemon, though, which does make things a little awkward, I'll be honest. I think we should probably risk Weavile in first fight against Noivern. Heroic losses. We lost Nori the Dreadnought. We lost Crabominable, Crabcakes the Crabominable, and we also lost Gyarados. We lost Sashimi as well, which is the biggest loss of the 3, to be honest. Dreadnought actually is a big loss, like, sentimentally, because Dreadnought had been particularly potent throughout the run. But I think, actually, Gyarados is the biggest loss to hit the team, to be honest. Gyarados hurts the team from losing them. Yeah, Sashimi's a big loss. Sashimi would have been useful. Like, in the final fight, Sashimi would have been good as well. This whole fight right now is going to depend on a few things. Weavile has to one-shot here, basically, to make this a lot smoother. We are Terra Ice, which is good. We're going to go Avalanche. We should outspeed. He's faster than us. How? At least he can't one-shot with Super Fang. Oh, and he hit us first. That's good. Alright, Noivern dead. Problem is, it means Weavile can't take a hit now. Also, I think, removes the fastest speed threat on their team. Which it does. Haxorus? We're definitely not staying in with Haxorus. Or on Haxorus. We're switching. Tyranitar's probably the best thing to fight Haxorus. But we'd have to Terra. Or do we go Mimikyu? Play rough. Mimikyu is slower by 1. Alright, we're going to bring Mimikyu in, I think. Too much speed is scary. It is, yeah. I think Weavile shouldn't be worrying about being outsped anymore, though, which is good. Weavile shouldn't be that useful in the final fight. Like, it shouldn't really have too much potency. Oh, my internet just died. Oh, we're back. I think my internet just died for like half a second there. You might have to refresh stream. Do I Terra? I feel like I need to keep Terra for Tyranitar. Oh, Mold Breaker. Fuck, that breaks out the... I forgot about Mold Breaker. Oh. Mold Breaker goes for our ability, so it means that Disguise doesn't work. Key Lion probably dies to a crunch, so we're into like sack territory here. Anyone faster other than Weavile than this guy? He's 97 speed. I don't think we have anyone quicker on the team other than Weavile, no. Okay. Weavile can't take a hit, so I think Donphan's gonna have to come in and take one hit here. And then revenge kill it. Welcome back, you Chili and... Oh, no, Chili. Oria, even. Oh, Chili just came back as well. Welcome back. Oh, that's really good. Nice. Rock Tomb is huge. I actually don't know if that would have killed Mimikyu. They were looking to speed drop us, though, which is interesting. What's this thing got on its moves? It's probably going to go Dragon Claw or something. Ice Spinner knocks it out. I mean, it goes down no matter what. Okay, that's fine. Donphan's not that fast anyway, so losing speed doesn't really make much of a difference. Donphan's basically, from Lemon Drop, is one of our slowest anyway, so... Who's coming in next? Okay. This, I think, is actually one of the easier ones. I'm pretty sure. Armor... It has Hydro Pump. I can make a mistake here and lose this to Hydro Pump. I think Armourouge can one-shot this, though. If it doesn't, then I've just made a massive misplay. Oh, no. Oh, RNG. Thank you for being merciful, honestly. Saved us there. We should have lost to Armourouge, probably. We'll take that. Alright, we got Flapple and Baxcalibur. Flapple, I think we stay in. This is the one that evolves from Fruit Boy. This is Fruit Boy's dragon form. Like, flying dragon form. It's part grass, so I think we can go for Flamethrower and probably get it. Okay, it was neutral. And a burn. That burn will be big. It might Leech Seed us. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's okay. That's perfect. Means we're going to take basically no damage going into Baxcalibur. Baxcalibur has what? Brick Break, Glaive Rush, and... Oh, it has Icicle Crash. It would probably go for Brick Break against Tyranitar. Okay. We have to switch to Tyranitar for the final fight against Baxcalibur. What's Thermal Exchange? I don't know what its ability is. Thermal Exchange. Now, this is what we're setting up here, okay? If Tyranitar loses, Weavile kills him. If Tyranitar loses this fight, Weavile is ready to kill. The gun is loaded, basically. So, T-Tar loses, it dies anyway because it's gonna die to Weavile. So the deck is loaded against him, really. Baxcalibur will outspeed us, and it will probably go Brick Break, not expecting us to Terra, because it's going to be 4 times effective. We go Terra, Ground, we hit Ice Fang. And it's going to come down to whether Wasabi can do enough damage. Tyranitar, realistically, with this level of power, should be able to go toe-to-toe with this thing, at least for 1 hit. It's still going to hit us hard, because it has a 145 base attack Brick Break. But I'm hoping we can get something. If we get lucky and we get Freeze, that would be insane. Tyranitar, though, we're banking on here. Tyranitar needs to do big damage. Come on, T-Tar. Representing Mora in this fight. One of Mora's favorites. Needs it to be big here. Here we go. The man with the mushroom on his head. Tyranitar gonna take the Brick Break. How does it do? Not that much damage. Oh, that was so weak. Oh my god. Well, he's gonna go for an ice move, isn't he? I think Mimikyu does still have the skies. Oh, Sandstorm though. We're going to be relying on play rough to land. Okay. I think this is what we have to do. I said about T-Tar, I think Key Lime is an option here because of what happened before. Key Lime still has thingy. Should still have disguise. There you go. So we can take the free hit on the switch. We are faster. We're going to take Sandstorm damage. There's also going to take Rocky Helmet damage, surely. I'm pretty sure by Excalibur. Okay, didn't. This is your time, Key Lime. Make it or break it. Oh, it's a huge play rough. It might kill itself. That's fine. This is okay. Oh, it's a special move. It's not going to get hit by Rocky Helmet. That's fine. Okay. It was a noble sacrifice from Key Lime, who I don't think we're going to need in the last fight. I don't think Key Lime would have honestly brought us much use in the last fight. And it sets itself up with the loaded gun pressed against its head. Excalibur with nowhere to go. And in the sights of Weavile, the revenge killer. Downing Excalibur and setting us up for one last fight against the champion. We're coming for you, Geeta. We managed to keep Weavile alive as well, which is actually quite useful there, I think. Because of his Sparthra. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Mimikyu dying there is bad. Like, Mimikyu dying there is kind of annoying. Mimikyu would have been good. Because of the free switching potential. Mimikyu fulfilled its role in the team. Mimikyu, to be honest, has been really good. And has fulfilled its role. It did some damage. Yeah, we're at the champion now, Shags. This is the final one. It's the final countdown. We can heal first, I believe, and then we go and fight the champion. I might have to take a BRB before that. We're at 4 hours as well, so we're going to run over. But I might have to take a very quick BRB before we go fight the champion, because I'm not ready for this right now. Entei in chat, catch the boggle. Oh, she healed our Pokemon. Hopefully we can switch, because if we can't, we'll have a problem here. Hopefully they'll just leave us alone in a second and not take us in the elevator. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna BRB 2 seconds. I'm not gonna switch screens, but I'll be back in like a minute, okay? I just need to prepare for this. Well, chat. Been a great run. And certain Pokemon have fulfilled their roles within the team excellently. And Mimikyu, which was the only fall of that round, wasn't it? I think Mimikyu was the only death. Mimikyu takes its place alongside its brethren. Now if we set ourselves up for one fight against Geeta. Question is, what do we bring? You're definitely coming out of there. There's no way he's going. Mochi is going for this fight. The question is, what is our last slot? How much speed? No, Go-Go's too slow. Unless it's speed boost in nature. It's not. Sap Sipper, though. Horn Leech, Leaf Blade. I mean, we could go in against Veluza, but we'd take a hit doing it. Might have to be Pelipper, but what use does Pelipper have in this fight, really? Pelipper probably one-shots Go-Go, but other than that... We beat a Spathra, which probably has to be Weavile. Go-Go. Alright, I think Saltine probably comes in this fight. We're gonna have to mess with moves before we go, though. Caesar salad, yeah. Okay, so first things first, we're definitely putting Rocky Helmet on something again. Rocky Helmet is too good not to run. Question is what? Might be worth putting on Tyranitar, honestly. Or Donphan. Was going to get into like a slugfest, really. Toad Scroll isn't terrible to put it on, I think. Yeah, I think we'll put it on Toad Scroll. Pelipper with Damp Rock. I don't think it needs Damp Rock here. Do we have a thingy beak? Sharp beak? No. Do we have anything that can boost Hurricane? Don't think we do. Yeah, I think we'll just stick with what we have then. And Pelipper. We have Roost to heal ourselves if we need it. Give Weavile the candy. We'll also do this. Defense. Yeah, Donphan. Nope. We'll pump all of them into Donphan. Carbos for a speed boost. Her team really is actually quite slow. Glimmora is kind of quick, though. What does Armor Reach have for speed? 75. We'll give it Carbos. Calcium special attack boost is all going into you. Special defense on Zinc, probably put in on you. Base HP on Fan and T-Tar. Muscle Feathers. Weavile. Fence. We're actually putting on you this time. Going good, Spartacus. We're about to challenge the champion. We're doing pretty damn good. We're looking good here. Use that as well on this special defense. Swift Feather we'll put again on. Actually, I want to see how much of a difference this makes. 88 Swift Feathers that we're looking at here. Armor Rouge has 129 speed. Right now. Let's give it 88 Swift Feathers. How much does that boost it by? Okay. Okay. HP ups I think we probably use on... Tyranitar. I think this is it. Oh. I wanted to put Aura Sphere as well onto Armarouge, I think. Just watched the first episode of The Winter King. What is The Winter King about? Sparkus, you'll have to tell me what it's about. What is it about? I'm interested. Shadow Ball's not worth it here, I don't think. Giga Drain, no. Drogonix, substitute power gem, skill swap. Dazzling Gleam. Drain Punch is good, but no one can use it. U-Turn is only Pelipper. I think U-Turn's probably worth it here for Water Pulse. Volt Switch, no. Avalanche, we already used. One Shot, Drink, Tail, Nightshade, Stored Bar. Should have Aura Sphere somewhere. Low Kick. If we can't have Aura Sphere, Low Kick's not a bad option either. That's a misclick. Sure we had Aura Sphere. I thought we picked it up earlier on. There it is. We'll take it over Mystic Fire, I think. No. Well, we'll take it over Flash Cannon. Okay. I think that's actually just about the only thing I want to change going in. Everything else I think I'm fairly happy with. Okay. Oh, dude. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous about this fight. I can't let Forks down. Forks says it was going to be a breeze and I was going to walk through it. I can't let him down. The music in this fight is pretty nice as well. One final fight between us and winning the Nuzlocke, chat. I remember coming here against Leon and winning. And I remember coming here to the final fight against Cynthia and losing. We will take, you know, our learnings and see what we can do. I'm a little nervous that foul play isn't going to do enough damage to Esparthra here, though, is the only thing. This is where I would have used Gyarados instead, but this kind of forced us into a position where we have to do this. I don't want to Terra, so we have to foul play. It's fast. How is this? Hang on. How does that outspeed us? Opportunist. Oh. I guess it's got an ability that lets it go first, maybe. Oh. Okay, we have Ice Shard, though. That was big that we got a crit on the way back, though, at least. Priority Ice Shard takes down Pokemon number 1. We took a big hit doing it, which I'm not happy about, but that's okay. Avalugg. That's okay. Avalugg forces the switch into Armarouge. I think Armarouge can probably one-shot. Avalugg's a really weird Pokemon. It's very heavy in its defense. Other than that, Avalugg is pretty weak, to be honest. If you hit it like in a defensive physical move, Avalugg will eat this. If we hit this with a special move in the form of Flamethrower, this probably will one-shot. There you go. That's 2 down. Avalugg goes down. 2 of 5 defeated. Or 2 of 6, sorry. King Gambit. What's its speed? Here's Kowtow Cleave. If King Gambit survives, it will probably kill us in one hit. So we better knock it out in one hit. Armor, come on! The cannon strikes again as Veluza takes to the field. As Veluza, Go-Go, and the final fight against Thingy. Glimmora. Mochi's time to shine. This thing does have Ice Fang, so we are going to take a hit from Ice Fang. Mold Breaker doesn't matter here. It's going to see how much... It's going to depend how much it does. We outspeed! Huge! It missed Ice Fang! Mochi the hero! Oh! Clowns on Veluza taking it down and about to bring Go-Go into the fight. We're storming to the win right now, Bevan. We're looking good. We're looking good. How you doing, Bevan? Welcome back. Come on. One more drops in the face of the cannon, leaving one final Pokemon in a fight against 6. Glimmora. And you know what? I was going to give it to one Pokemon, but I think someone deserves to take this final fight. Someone who's been pretty pivotal in some of the wins we've taken here. It would have been Tyranitar, but Donphan is going to get the final kill here. Waiting in line to go to Vendor's Hall. Ayo. Hopefully you get through the line quick though, Bevan, you know? I hope you get through quickly. Glimmora, it's been fun. But your time has come. The fungus has come for you. It's time to die. I really like the theme in this fight as well. It's quality. Come on, Donphan. Decent bit of damage, but we eat those. The Quake of Championship Gold. Oh, it lived. Well done, fan. We aren't switching out this time. We either survive this next hit and win, or you sacrifice yourself like you would have done for the team so many times. Game, set, and match. Championship gold is in our grasp. The heartbreak of BDSP has been undone as Donphan crushes the final victim of the run. And Glimmora goes down. Mushroom takes the win. Armarouge carried that fight, though. The one shot on King Gambit was crucial there, to be honest. Like, I think we'd have still won against King Gambit, probably. Like, we'd have probably still won the fight if King Gambit kills Armarouge. Problem is, with that thing, like, King Gambit is really strong, but it's slow. So, like, guarantee it probably sweeps half our team if we don't kill it. But, like, we don't have to worry about it. Now that's the end of today's stream when we get through all this in a minute, but it's not the end of the run. Well, it's not the end of the game. So that's the end of the nuzlocke. The nuzlocke is now over because we've won the championship, which is what we needed to do. But we haven't finished the game when we've come all this way with this team. We've had fallers, we've had all kinds of, you know, ups and downs on this run. During this run, even during IRL and during stream. And I think the best way that we can send this run off into the sunset is by finishing everything else in the game next week. Not necessarily as a nuzlocke, but just taking the time to enjoy the rest of the game, finish off the story, and send this profile off, you know, into the sunset. Because I think that's what it deserves. All I'm going to say is, though, I don't think Eri's going to stand a chance anymore. Well, chat. We did it. We did it. Clock in the save. Pokemon League defeated. Nuzlocke complete. The final team that beats the champion and only took 2 hits worth of damage, basically. Weavile. Pepper, of course. Make sure to take a screenshot. Well, we still got the VOD though, Chili. I think we because it records it in game, of course. It'd be cool if we could get all the Pokemon out from the team. Oh, we could do it in a picnic though, couldn't we? Can we do a picnic and get all the Pokemon out? Oh. This is what we want. They aren't all going to look the right way. Pelipper, get out of the way. Get back in shot. Armarouge is asleep. Pelipper doesn't know what to do. Weavile stood off in the corner. Oh my god. Look at this team of misfits, honestly. Pelipper, get out the way. Move. Oh my god, this fucking Pelipper. That's the shot. I got it. I'm posting it in the stream chat on Discord. Stream chat. There we go. The screenshot of our team. Weavile. Old Scroll as well, the unlikely hero. Unbelievable. No, we don't want to do anything. We don't want to wash Pelipper. Pelipper did like nothing really in that whole run to the Elite Four. It was kind of amazing. Pelipper like set up a little bit, but it wasn't really that useful. You know? Double save, just to be sure. Oh, chat. Been a great run. Been a great run. And we had a phenomenal time. I've enjoyed myself. Hope you guys have too. Yeah. our illustrious heroes, of course, because it will be to be continued when we run this next week on Sunday and we finish cleaning up basically the rest of the game. We'll finish the stuff with Area 0 if we can. We'll do the last fight against Team Star and the final fights against Team Star. And we will wrap everything up nicely with a nice little bow. How about that? For now, though, we are going to wrap up for the night. We've been going 4.5 hours almost, which is longer than I would normally do. So I already know where we're going to raid because I feel like today's kind of an obvious one. So we're going to raid in there. We can go and say hi to someone whose birthday it is today. Before we do that, of course, we need to wrap up a few little things here. So I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I hope you all had a fun time watching us finish off the Nuzlocke. Whether you were here for all of it or it was just your first part today. Had a great time going through it so far, and it was super fun. And yeah, it's been really enjoyable. So hopefully everyone enjoyed. We are going to be wrapping up and raiding out in a minute, but I just want to say thank you again to everyone for being here and hanging out. Of course, the 2 raids with Valaria and Prisms as well. Thank you very much to you two. I really do appreciate it. Maximum Suspense with 100 Bs. Chili with that cheeky little gift sub as well. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for everything. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you on Tuesday, okay? I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be playing some more Mystery Dungeon where we'll hopefully have equally as much success in moving through the next phases of that challenge. But yeah. Raid messages in the chat. Here they are. Let me have a quick read as well. Super fun and congrats on being the Nuzlocke. Thank you very much. This was cool. Thanks for streaming. No worries, Shaggy. All of you, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Like, not gonna lie, during most of this Nuzlocke has been a pretty rough period, IRL. And streams haven't been great and things, you know, everything's been a bit kind of doom and gloom. So, thank you for being here and kind of supporting the these Nuzlocks and getting behind everything so that we can kind of try and finish off strong, you know. It's been a good time. And I've had a blast doing it. And I hope you guys have enjoyed watching it too. That's 2 Nuzlocks we finished now. So I suppose we'll have to go back to BDSP at some point. And try and, you know, finish the one we could never do. By the way, for now though, we're going to raid out. We're going to go say hi to Mora. It's Mora's birthday. We're going to go say hi. It's going to be a fun time. And yeah, hopefully it should be fun. So I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you all for hanging out. If it's your first stream or your one of many you've been to, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raids again, Prisms and Relaria, Chili with a sub, Maximum with the beats. And thank you everyone for just being here, hanging out and saying hi and being cool, you know. It's been a great time. I've enjoyed it. Do we have a raid message though? The usual one, Shags. The usual raid message. Which, as you know, means we don't. But also means we do. But also means we don't. So, you know, we're going to raid in. We're going to go say hi. And, yeah. Hopefully it'll be a good time. We'll go spend some time with Mora. Okay. Yee. Alright. Chat. It's been fun. It's been great. I need to add the deaths onto the Nuzlocke sheet in a minute to make sure that they actually count. Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter, does it? Because everything technically could be revived now because the Nuzlocke's over. So, it doesn't really matter, does it? But, either way. No worries, Shaggy. No problem. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you'll have a good one. Have a good rest of your weekends. And I'll see you on Tuesday, yeah? I'll update you about the Pokemon stuff if I hear anything. Okay? Bye-bye.